Cool. I think we've got microphone audio. Cool. Yeah, yeah, that works. That works. And game audio, which isn't coming through. I mean, I'm only at the main menu, so maybe there's like no music. That's why. Oh yeah, no, we've got music. It's just gonna be a bit quieter. Maybe I'll put the volume up a little. Yeah, about that. Where did I put my phone? Just put this out. Right. So first order of business is me needing to set up everyone's equipment because I forgot to do that. None. Holy chainmail and laser suit. Right, now I just need to put stun on my weapons as well. Actually, don't I have a better weapon than this? No, guess not. Maybe I can make a better weapon. But I can't make the ultimate weapon yet until after I beat Gabriel Celeste. Let's just kind of run back to the main ship. It's weird to pick like an absurdly lengthy or incredibly difficult game as like as like a bit of a milestone platinum trophy count. So for me to like go for my 200th platinum and for it to be Star Ocean, that's kind of like one thing. Star Oceans are usually pretty time consuming, but this one exceptionally so because of all of the battle trophies in the game. And the fact that everything is so heavily missable that you do need to at least do 2 playthroughs. So hopefully I haven't screwed up this playthrough. Now before I get too carried away, I just want to try and put stun on my weapon. No. In create item synthesis, and the weapon I have equipped on at the moment is, I can't remember. What weapon do I have equipped on? Silver ends? What weapon do I have on? Equip. Observer's sword. I'll unequip it just for the purposes of trying to add stun onto it. Now, right. Observer sword. Boom. Actually, I can't add anything to it because I added the 2020 EXP plus on both. I could make a better weapon. Observer's sword, like, what do I have? Went back way too far, way too many times. Not invent, create, smithery, and I need 2 more moonstones though. Moonstones I can only get at the next dungeon, so that's probably not going to be ideal. Ice Crusher. That's technically better than the weapon I currently have, apparently. Oh no, but I did remove the weapon I had on before. 2860 attack and then 291, like that's a massive difference. I do want to put stun on my weapon, but I don't have the items to make moons. Actually, how many if I were to get more moonstones, I'd rather make this item. 2 carbon fiber and philosopher's stone. Actually, where the heck do we get that from? Good thing I have a list of them where you can get items from in front of me, but looks like I'm only gonna ever be able to get 1 moonstone, and the rest I'm gonna have to get from jade golems. Yeah, jade golems are only in the final dungeon, so I'm gonna have to make do with what I've got. Unless observer sword 526. Okay. 60, 36, 520. Okay. Unless I improve like the attack of some of these weapons. Like 526 is that. 60. What do I currently have equipped on? Because I think that's like item, equipment, silverance is 400 less. 103. Nah, it's not going to be worth it. I'll just make do with what I've got. Because Gabriel is really, really annoying for a few too many different reasons. And the fact that he keeps going after my like main healer is probably the worst part about it. I'm gonna see if I can try and get the resurrection spell for more characters, but I don't think a lot of people can actually learn it. Going back to Roke and to Troy. Alright, I'm just gonna run into the Colosseum, because I don't think I'm gonna fight the Colosseum champion at all. At least not yet. Cave of the Seven Stars. So this is the first of the 2 optional dungeons in the game. Luckily I've done everything, so all I need to do is teleport to like the bottom floor. Well, not teleport, but like get there. Let's run through here. I've already gotten the water ring, so I have every ring in the game, so I could go around and get every treasure chest in every dungeon, and that wouldn't be a worry. So I could at least like pop that Chivo out of the way pretty easily now, given that I haven't missed anything, which I hope I haven't, because if I have, I'll have to redo everything all over again, and that's gonna be painful for sure. Because I already need to go through every dungeon anyways to get all of, to like beat Gabriel, so like 16 times I want to say, I think it is. And I have to beat, the Ethereal Queen at least a good number of times, I think. I don't know exactly the number. Because I haven't gotten to that point yet, but I'm wanting to hopefully get to there eventually. I say eventually, it's like, it's gonna happen after I beat Gabriel here and then grind up like the ultimate equipment. But the plan is to do all of Santa's, Santa is like the guy who sells you the best items and equipment in that final dungeon that I'll be unlocking. Huh. I thought for a second that the ape actually did 20k damage to my health, but I realized I didn't recover after equipping the suit of armor that I've got at the moment, which gives me like 20k health. Damn. I'm trying to like go around everyone so I can get to the fight ASAP rather than like spending time fighting these guys. Because it just becomes more of a nuisance than anything else. Oh, it's because of that guy. Okay, it was because of the bishop. Is it Dark Bishop or something like that? Now when you've got like 4 fights waiting to happen literally in like a very short distance from each other, like I feel like I shouldn't be surprised that that was the case at all. Swinging rotation. The apes in this game have like a it's kind of difficult to tell when they're attacking. Sometimes they're like they're beating their chest with their fists, and that technically is an attack of theirs. And I'm just sitting there being like, huh, how does that work? So I don't know when to like dodge away because of like how the dodging works is sort of more akin to an action game. But as far as like actual numbers go, that's a purely academic matter completely. Alright. Wait, hold on. Do I need to go all the way? I could just go down this way. Whichever path has like the path of least resistance, if you will. Because I'm already like level 190 something. I was about to say 200, I'm like, no, that isn't right. It's about 190. Also, I probably didn't level up the right people as well, which probably doesn't help matters. Because it seems like Muria is a better healer than crap, what's her name? Limmel. But I keep Limmel around for her arts. For the for her like symbology and stuff. I used arts, but that's technically a term used in Tales of games, not in Star Ocean. Now how do I get around the giant? It just went away. Okay. Fair. So I've already applied the 7 stars needed to get to the inner sanctum, and now it's just a matter of healing up. Which, no stress, given how much MP I've got. What symbols do people know? Obviously, I want to keep Sarah alive as much as possible. Yeah, okay, that seems to be fair for Limmel. For Raimi, I need to... Battle config. Crescent Wing, Chaotic Blossoms, and Crimson Squall. I really haven't touched much of her moves at all. Yeah, stick with that. What about Sarah? What move should I have for her? I have not added anything. Wow. But then it's because like the amount of like control points that we've got isn't great. Also, I didn't actually give her auto healing, which is actually funny. I probably should have done that. She would have benefited from it, maybe. Aurora rings and actually, wait, which of these are non-elemental? Actually, that's a good point. No, they're all elemental. Never mind. Huh, okay. We'll stick with Thunder Flare and Aurora Rings. Stats aren't great, but I don't expect them to be. I'm just hoping that it's gonna be enough. I'm just gonna be hoping that it'll be enough. Oh, no stairs there. Ever since I had to change the input on the TV, it gets darker when I stream on when I stream a PS3 game, so the dark and lights don't really mesh as well. One thing I've noticed is that the voices aren't coming through like what the characters are saying sometimes. So that's interesting. Oh, I tried to dodge. Nope, that did not go well. Damn it. He's already spamming his AoE pretty much immediately. At least I'm not dying as easily because I've gotten a better piece of armor. Oh, how... Despite having, crap, what's it called? Despite having, like, those anti-paralysis accessories, like, Sarah somehow still got paralyzed. Oh crap, no, I got paralyzed. What the heck? Nope. I have to take, like, things into my own hands. How am I paralyzed again? Maybe I'll just wait. Maybe I'll just get cured by, Sarah. She's got cure condition, so that must be enough. Because I'm just getting abused right now. What is this? I'm getting destroyed. Absolute abuse, and I haven't even been able to attack yet. Oh yeah, no, I can still hear him talk. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, when Welch was talking, when I went into her menus, it didn't, like, she didn't say anything. She's a talker, so. Ow! I was just about to use my rush gauge and then I get paralyzed. Okay, now he's gonna start attacking Sarah because he has a habit of attacking everyone's healers or whatever. Yep, Sarah's dead. First and foremost, I'm gonna unparalyze myself. Oh god, this is terrible. This has gone very, very bad. Is he gonna attack me? No. Ah, damn it! I needed. Taunting him isn't gonna do anything, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't ever seem to work. Okay, now he's attacking me, but now I'm not able to dodge because I couldn't recover from that last swing. Dodge. Yeah, there we go. No, what the heck? Oof. I don't even know what I'm doing there. The point was I'm trying to like dodge, get it onto his other side, and it's not happening at all. Because his attacks keep constantly stopping me from being able to do anything. I wonder if I need to like raise my resistance. And now Sarah got stunned again. I've equipped everyone with like anti-paralysis gear, and yet everyone is still getting paralyzed left and right. If I keep constantly getting attacked, I can't heal anyone nor actually do anything, because I'm going to keep getting stunned over and over. I'm better off using Symbology to cure condition Sarah. Okay. Finally. Nope, I attacked way too many times. So now I'm getting... now he's going in for the punish. Because I got way too confident. Oh, no, he used... crap, what is it called? Indiscrimination? Discrimination? Something along those lines. Which is just he... indiscrimination, which is indiscriminately attacks whatever's around him. So regardless of what it is, like... He's fighting by himself. Also, the attack I'm doing is actually... The damage I'm doing is pretty poor. Oh! I just got out of getting paralyzed. Oh, okay, that was pretty good, not gonna lie. Am I gonna be able to do the same thing, though? Nope. Damn it. That worked out a lot better than it ever had previously. So I'm paralyzed. Is Sarah going to come in for the save? Or am I going to stand here and die? I died where I stood. 17,000 damage in a single attack. That is a lot even for the amount of defense I've got. Oh, I didn't even need to swap. I just got rezzed. I was about to say revived, rezzed, same difference. Ooh. That was not a good idea to walk into that. I am misplaying hard right now. Like, I could not be screwing up worse as like the player character. I mean, it could always be worse. Like, I could have already died. But despite being kind of over-leveled, with not even adequate gear, semi-adequate gear, like... Don't heal me, man. I need paralysis help. Nope. Who's under attack right now? Indiscrimination. Yeah, he's using that. But I'm being healed, not cured of my paralysis, which is the main issue. Because if I take control of any of the healers, I'm pretty much like gonna get them killed. I'm just gonna stand here for a bit. Don't mind me. Not like there's anywhere for me to go. Oh god, look at this. Like, I don't think I could hold up a pose for that long, even if I was paralyzed. Oh, she did. She did. I need to save her. Like, ASAP. Immediately. Whatever. Why is he attacking her again? I know he's got a thing for only attacking the healer, but like... She's the only one who can res besides me using fresh basil. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, what? No! He was too far away. I didn't take I wasn't paying attention to like where he was, like physically speaking. If it was like long or short. Okay. I should probably focus on actually dealing damage to this guy rather than like trying to like make sure everyone is still alive, even though that's kind of important anyways. Got him. Oh, I hate these AoEs so much because they keep interrupting my attacks every time I try to like go onto his other side. When I try to blindside him. Like, though the attack he just did, that was perfect for me to just be able to blindside him to an extent. Oh, no, 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 I jumped too early. I jumped too early. No, I stunned. I stayed, like, I stood there way too long charging, so yeah, that was my fault. That was absolutely, like... that's a cardinal sin for when you play Star Ocean. You never stand there and charge for too long. Ever. Otherwise you will get punished badly. I wonder how much health this guy has though. I think it's in the... I know it's in the millions, but I don't know how many million. Like if... one of my attacks can deal like 30k damage and he takes a good amount of the damage. Oh. Oh, I'm paralyzed again. Am I gonna get revived? No, he's gonna go straight for... Oh, not her! She's gonna revive me, man! Come on, Root. No! At the last moment! Because it doesn't take that long to use resurrection and stuff. She's using it. There we go, restoration. Oh no, she opted for resurrection instead of... That was not good. That was not a good idea for me to just walk up to Gabriel as he's about to AoE. No! Actually, back away. Instead, I'm going to heal Sarah. Because she's got the same armor that I do, whereby we take less damage from Gabriel. But he uses an AoE. No. What? Oh, okay. Huh. No, okay, that was... He's got a couple of AoEs, unfortunately. That sword one that he does that's got massive range is probably the worst one of the lot. Got him. Cool. How long can I keep this up? Not particularly long from what I can tell. Nope. Oh, I'm paralyzed again. Oh my god, the paralysis. Oh, no, we have 2 paralyzed. First and foremost, we need to save. Nope, we've got 2 paralyzed again. Because if everyone gets paralyzed, that's pretty much a game over. Like, you're better off incapacitated than paralyzed. Because it feels so much worse to be paralyzed and incapacitated. Because you still have health that you could technically fight with. But what sucks is that, like I said, if everyone is paralyzed, it pretty much is game over. Ripe berry? Crap, okay. Well, that didn't go out well for me. Because I want to recover... No, actually, I can do it now. Oh, even better, no, I forgot symbology. I can just use Cure Condition on Raimi and recover her paralysis. But unfortunately, now Thing is dead. Sarah's dead. Way to go, me. Fresh Sage. I've still got 16 of these things, but it's gonna run out quick, I feel like. Gotcha. I didn't think that was gonna work, I'm gonna be completely honest. Ooh. Last second dodge, man. Okay. No! Oh, you're kidding me. I thought I had him. Not gonna lie. I thought I had him. No, I got paralyzed again? How? How on earth do I keep getting paralyzed? Oh, I got recovered. Sweet. What's it gonna use? Oh no, actually. So, when that targeting remains red, doing a blindside means that your opponent knows you're going to try and go like around behind them, so they'll turn around, and normally you can just kind of like blindside them again by holding, like trying to dodge them again. So like here, and now blind. Oh damn it, that did not work at all. Sometimes you're able to blindside a second time. I say sometimes. Nope, he did. I'm better off just waiting to be rezzed. Given that Sarah is not under attack, which she is not, sweet, so that is great for me. But now she is under attack, because she healed. No, why is she attacking? Why is he attacking Sarah over and over? Attack me, you coward! Not the healer. What makes this fight really annoying is if he didn't keep constantly going after my healers, this fight would be so much easier. And also paralysis. Paralysis is like his alternative win condition. Is if he can paralyze everyone, then he's won. Oh, here we go. I'm not paralyzed anymore. Now I'm just being comboed to oblivion. Even better. Oh god. Not great, but whatever. Why is he not attacking? Now he's attacking me just as I decide to run up to him. No, oh man. Might as well try and attack from above. That did not go well at all because I just got paralyzed again. Oh my god, the number of times I have an anti-paralysis amulet equipped, which is supposed to make you immune to paralysis. I've gotten hit by paralysis so many times it's not even funny. Oh. Oh. He's going to attack. She's dead anyways. Okay. I'm gonna use Fresh Sage on Sarah, and I'm gonna rely on Sarah to revive. Why? How do I keep getting paralyzed? I don't understand how paralysis works in this game. Oh my god. No, he's dead. Yep. Yeah, I'll just switch back to like Edge, the main character, and try and dodge, which failed immediately. I'm gonna go Symbology and Cure Condition on Raimi. Nope, that did not work because obviously I got hit. She did get helped anyway by Sarah. I got paralyzed and then immediately die. Wait, isn't everyone equipped with because everyone's equipped with anti-stun amulet. Actually, stun is different from paralysis. Huh. I can kind of see where I went wrong here. Do I actually have any anti-paralysis? Okay, so there is such a thing as an anti-para... Crap. You know what? If I don't make it through this fight, all good. I made a mistake. Mistakes were made. I was wrong this whole time. I mistook stun for paralysis, even though I probably should be paying more attention. What the hell am I doing? Oh my god, I am an idiot. Oh, that's not the right status ailment. My guy. Oh my god. I was wrong this whole time. You know, it makes sense if I get my ass kicked. At the end of the day, it all makes sense. And I am paralyzed again because I got the wrong amulet, for Pete's sake. Who sells an anti-paralysis amulet anyways? I'm pretty sure I could get that from Rogue. Not Rogue, EN2. Might be the best place to go anyways. I'm still alive somehow. Yo, that infinite HP, man. And this is why I have many healers in my team. Because I need it. I am the special needs person that needs that many healers. Oh my god. I don't think I'm gonna get res, but I'm probably better off dying anyway, so I can actually get the right amulet this time. Actually, you know what? I'll still keep trying to actually win this fight. It's a long fight. Again, going for like the one character that I rely on the most, and then... Damn, AoE. He's just used the same move like 3 times in a row just now. 4. Is that the 4th time in a row he's used it? Boom. Boom is what I was gonna say, but no, that did not happen. What? Oh, hold on, wait. There we go. Did I not? How did I not dodge that? I keep getting hit. I need to you need to hold down charge for like a good amount of time before it allows you to actually, you can't just dodge. Which sucks, but whatever. Here we go. Attacks. Oh, he used the AoE on top of that. Immediately interrupting my attack in its entirety without me being able to do anything about it. I can't even get out of the way of his attack. And then uses the AoE again. I know his attacks get more and more dangerous like the later on the fight gets. Indiscrimination and the AoE are the 2 worst attacks that he's got. I don't know, what is the AoE called anyways? I've completely forgotten. I just know it's the most annoying attack he's got. I should really pay attention. Celestial Fist of Fury is the one attack I do want him to use because it barely hits. How did I not go into like a full-on rush mode, like whatever the heck it's called, with whoever's nearby? Boom. Out of here. Took little to no time at all to be combo to oblivion. Right. So, with Sarah completely incapacitated, that's not going to do me any good. Ah, she's out of action again. God damn it. He's just standing there waiting to attack Sarah again. Do I have Basil? Yes, I do. Boom. I'm back in action and I get hit by an instant indiscrimination and I am paralyzed. This is the failure of an action hero, is walks into action only to then get immediately pulverized into the dust. I didn't even do anything. Oh my god, this is turning out very poorly. The question then becomes, do I go Basil or do I go fresh? Yeah, this is going well. Could be worse. Paralysis across the board, huh? Everyone's been hit by Oh, it's game over, man. It's game over. I'm definitely gonna have to restart. No one else can stand up to Gabriel because I have the wrong amulet equipped on. For Pete's sake. Still can't believe I did that. What the heck's wrong with me? How many characters do I have left? 2. Let's go. One more KO for the bucket. It's very rare that I actually see the game over screen in this game. But there are like some locations in the game where like there are random difficulty spikes. I wouldn't count this fight as a difficulty spike. It's just knowing how to handle it. And as shown by me, I clearly didn't do that. particularly well. I'm just gonna pop over to EN2 and grab some anti-paralysis amulets and not anti-stun amulets. Oh man, I really need to like pay like more attention to the actual status ailments, because half of them are actually like, it's not confusing to understand. I'm just being incredibly lazy and not trying to understand. Because like Curse is one that's barely ever used. It's only ever used by like one boss in the entire game. And to think I have to beat this Gabriel guy up like multiple times to get his feathers, to make like the ultimate armor and equipment, I will need to beat him up a decent number of times. I think it's this guy. What's he got? No, might be the next shop over then. Maybe it's the shop behind me, I can't tell. No, that's Sacrificial Doll and Warning Brooch. Might actually be this guy. Nope, he's only got weapons. What does this guy sell? This lady, I mean. Anti-poison, anti-stun, anti-pumpkin. Raven amulet. Nullifies damage from birds. Okay. No anti-paralysis, interestingly enough. Maybe if I go over to the other side, because there's like a bunch of shops here. It's like a little bit of like, it's like a mini mall, if you will. Huh. No, nothing here. Just paint and sort of general purpose tools. Let's see here. Mobius's one-stop shop. Oh, okay, so that's all the way in Astral, which is where I was before. Convenient, I can just go there. Because I know there was a shop that sells a decent chunk of the amulet, so I kind of assumed it would be here, given that these shops sell like an insane amount of like varying items. Granted, some of them can be extremely expensive, but it works out at the end. Right, so we're going to go back to Rogue, and we're going to go to Astral. Yes. Alright. Now that we're back here on Rogue. The one-stop shop. Which one was that again? Must be the one to my left. And then if I just go up the stairs to the second floor. Nope, that is just some old lady, so I guess it might just be this person here. Jack of all trades, sweet. Anti-paralysis amulet, I'll just grab 4 of those, thank you. And HP boost, critical hit. Fury boost. Hide. Interesting stuff he's got here. Souvenir map of Astral, I'll take that. Hell yeah. Seems like a helpful item. I don't know what it does, but I hope it's helpful. Now I'll just talk to this canal bridge, barge chief bridge. Barge, that's what I meant to say. Cool. Now all we gotta do is go back into the Colosseum and stuff my face in this door. And before I get too carried away, actually equip these damn amulets and what's it called? Actually wait, if I equip the anti-paralysis amulet, it doesn't increase my resistance to electrical based attacks. One thing that I've noticed. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what is this? Ah, okay. So I've got plus 15% XP in battle. And I did have 2 laser suits, but I'm going to remove this one for Holy Chainmail, and I'll give the laser suit to Edge. I think that's all I'll need. Granted, better equipment would always be better, but you know, I'm not going to lose sleep over trying to get the best equipment but not being able to because I don't have the last dungeon available to me. But then the question becomes, should I try to go for ultimate equipment immediately after beating Gabriel, or should I get all the chests and then go for ultimate equipment? Yeah, you know what, actually, now that I think about it, chests and then ultimate equipment seems like the right idea. It seems like the more logical way to go. In case I need something, at least I've opened every treasure chest in the game. If nothing else. I'm surprised I haven't lost any frames since I started streaming 45 minutes ago, so that's one good thing that's going on. Usually the internet is pretty dodgy, so it doesn't really like work out as well. Let's rummage through here. Crap, I got into a fight. Oh, and it's the Sidness. The strongest Sidness, if you will. Because there's like 2 versions. Just like how there's 2 versions of every like story boss in the game. One that you fight as part of the story, and one that you fight in this goddamn dungeon. Because there's like a boss every floor except for floor 4. Why did I just realized a little bit too late. I was supposed to go left, not right at that point. I've been through this floor enough times for me to know that that's kind of where I was supposed to go, vaguely speaking. Left it is. Down the stairs, go immediately right, and then take another left through here, and then go straight ahead, and near the end I will have to take a right. Right and left here. And then left, and then there should be an enemy around here to the right, which I'm going to avoid. And only to then cross the bridge here. And I can just take the lift from here straight down to B7F. I say F because I'm used to putting F at like the end of like the floor number, name, whatever you want to call it. Though I do kind of wish that there was actually a save point before fighting Gabriel, because it's not like you're going to be doing much else. And in fact, like when you do go down to the inner sanctum, funnily enough, if you try to exit, it'll immediately take you to the top floor. Ah, damn, I ran into the 8. Running is really awkward in this game because you can't control the speed of which you're running. It'll just jettison you to the running speed and then stop after the running ability ends, which happens fairly quickly. So it doesn't last very long. But I use it a lot to like run around, get away, and all that other good stuff. Nope, giant monkey. Ape, etc. Whatever you want to call it. Monkeys have tails, apes don't. And this thing doesn't have a tail, so technically put down to ape category rather than monkey. Unless I'm wrong, in which case it's the other way around. I don't know. I am no zoologist. So I will not claim to know about monkeys and or apes, orangutans and chimps. Or any type of animal in between. So I have to take a right at the end. I still need to use like the map to figure out where the heck I'm going, because this place is like a giant labyrinth. If I keep continually fighting the enemies around here, it's not going to do me much good, because leveling up isn't going to do much for you at this point. Given that like or at least do much for me, because like I'm already like level what, 200? Nearly 200. 193. So it's just like, I mean, I could go up 7 more levels, but at the end of the day, like, how much more of a benefit is that going to be? Are my stats going to be that much higher? Not really, because it's, at the end of the day, going to be more so about the equipment that I have and the stat upgrades they give me. The increase, not a stat upgrades necessarily, but like the increase in stats. That's where the numbers are key. And plus the end goal, in a way, weirdly enough, though this generally doesn't really apply to me in most RPGs, is to get everyone to quad 9s on most stats. Not all stats, but most of them for sure, because it's very much the Final Fantasy X quality of you kind of need to max everything out before considering to fight Penance, and that's kind of what the Ethereal Queen is in this game. Very much the kind of entity you'd much rather max out your stats for, so you don't need to worry too much about literally any other enemy in the remainder of the game. But yeah. Actually, was it Penance? No, Nemesis. No, Nemesis you fight at the end of the in FF10 at the end of the battle arena thing that you do. Okay. Let me just double check to make sure that everyone's equipped correctly with anti-paralysis amulets. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Cool. And is there any possibility of increasing resistance to thunder? Actually, that might be a good idea for Sarah. Thunder armlet. So she has the ability to nullify thunder symbols 20% of the time. She needs as much help as she can get. I want her to stay alive. She's the one I need. Like, she's the important one. Yeah. I'll keep the Observer Sword. Alright, let's go through the cutscene, because there's no talking in that scene anyways. If there was, I would have probably kept it going. Here we go. Come on, come at me. Nope, he goes AoE. Okay, interesting. No paralysis at least. Though I'm still dying, so that that did me a fat lot of good. Ah, here we go. What the heck? Oh, he didn't flinch because... Okay, so the thing about Gabriel is he has an ability called No Guard, which means that he never flinches from attacks. Compared to literally every other enemy in the game. Every enemy in this game does flinch, and if they do, it gives you an opportunity to, you know, hit him if they try to do anything. The only time my characters have no guard is when I activate the rush gauge, which I've just done for our main character here, Edge. Oh yeah, so this is working out a lot better for me. Ooh, nope, that he pumped out that AoE quick. Now he's going to turn around because that circle was red when I... No, he used that other move that I don't like. Okay, I need a healing. I need a healing quick. Cool, now he's after me, which is exactly what I want. I want to be like the center of his ire. All because I changed one piece of equipment. This fight is going so much better for me than it had any reason to. Ah, okay. The timing was off on that last dodge for sure. I think this fight is now going to be a piece of cake. Oh my god. Oh, the damage. The damage output on those last few moves. My god. Even though I got completely wrecked just now and I ate feces fettuccine because of it, like, that's still good. We still managed to deal like 11k in that like one attack. Now he's going to turn around. Boom, I turn around again. Attack. 30k is like 35k from that one, this one jumping attack is high. Given that my attack stat is not as high as it could be. Important thing to keep in mind. Here we go. So then he turns around. I then double blindside him, or do that second blindside, and go in for the offensive. Unfortunately, he did not get phased at all by that, which is worrying. Now he's attacking everyone else. I need to get his attention again. So I need to walk up to him and attack. No! Not Raimi. Bruh. Well, the thing is, she isn't necessarily key for anything, but I'd rather keep everyone as alive as possible. Ideally. And I mean, as long as I have Sarah, like, I have very little to worry about. Because she's like the backbone to my team. She's the one who keeps everyone alive. If not for her, like, completing this fight wouldn't be an impossibility, but it would be very bloody difficult. Also, because this attack that I use where like I can make Edge jump into the air allows him to jump up into the air, it's perfect to be able to avoid any attacks sometimes when I do attack him face on. Not face on, head on. When I attack him head on. Oh, jeez. Sarah's dead. I need to help her. Like, now. I'll just, like, knock out thing. Run away. Item. I didn't even notice she died. I really should have been paying attention. Nope. Oh, crap. Okay, let's try that again. That did not work because I flinched. Oh, so okay, so that blast, the light blast he did just there, is a follow-up attack. I completely forgot to remember that he does that. I wonder how long this fight would take, though. Even though I blindsided him, I still got completely, like I had to eat dirt anyways. Love it. Okay, let's see how this goes. There's the... Boom. Right behind him again. Raging Strike, and then Cyclone Blade. Oh, he just attacked me at that last second. When I got hit. Ooh. So you use the follow-up to deal an extraneous amount of damage. See, these combos would have one-shotted me if not for the fact that I equipped myself with fairly decent armor. Because the previous armor I had for sure would have not done me any favors whatsoever. I think I'm making this look easy now, despite having struggled pretty much massively before. Still though, I like the music. It's got like the sort of elevator music vibe, something you would hear in like a casino. It feels cool. Like, it feels nice. The piano though. It's the piano. I think the piano is doing most of the heavy lifting here. Oh, I think, is this the first time I've died in the fight? Must be. Yeah, I'm not getting revived, am I? I'm just gonna use fresh sage on me. I feel like I can beat him without having to go so far as to using fresh sage. Like saving all my fresh sage only for Sarah. Oh, I need to back out. Damn it. I just walked right into that. Thank goodness I have not gotten paralyzed once. Oh my god, paralysis would have... would have been a nightmare. Without a shadow of a doubt, that would have been painful to have to work around. So I suppose if there's any key takeaway from this fight, equip anti-paralysis amulets for, for paralysis instead of anti-stun, and maybe not mistake the two words paralysis and stun, ideally. Like how I just did. Right. How much more punishment is this guy going to be able to take? Nope. I was too close to him anyways, and plus we're like right at the edge of the arena. Oh. So he was just turning around before when he hit me. I don't know if it was the burst or if it was the... Oh, here we go. Yeah, 40k, that was actually a good amount for the diving move that I just did. Ah. Okay, I think I just got tricked into thinking I was going to be attacked, but I wasn't. Here we go. So now I know for a fact he's going to attack, so I'm going to blindside him again. And then attack from behind. And I'm going to squat, charge up. Ooh. So he's going to use that again. But this time, now that I've got my rush gauge active, I can just kind of like take the hit and not have to worry. Mm-hmm. What is that? Is he using a new move? Oh no, that was in shelter. I was like thinking, is he using a new move? So that must mean I'm getting close to the end or something. Celestial Fists of Fury. I really need to rewatch, what was that movie called? Kung Fu Hustle. I really need to rewatch that. I think I still have the DVD. God, such a good movie. It's that whole, like, when Gabriel uses the Fists of Fury attack. That's the thing that's getting me. That's the thing that's making me feel like wanting to watch Kung Fu Hustle again. Because it sounds like some sort of ridiculous movie you'd see in, like, a parody Kung Fu movie like that. Oh, he used that. Okay, here we go. Boom. Running to the other side. God, I love my armor so much. It's keeping me alive this whole time, even though I'm like on death's door the entire time as well. Oh, I'm dead. I am gone burgers. Am I now going to be healed? Probably not. Oh. That is a new move that he just used. Oh, he's gotten stronger. He has gotten stronger. Okay. I did not expect that, huh? Like, his attacks have gotten a lot stronger. That sort of move, like the giant, like, electrical orb ball thing that he summoned up, should not have dealt as much damage as it did to us. Especially me, my character, so Edge and Sarah, especially. So, it's clear that he's getting stronger in the fights. Ripe berries or perfect? Perfect berries. Let's go with that. Oh no, it wasn't enough to save Sarah. Okay, so I'm gonna have to fresh sage on her. Okay, here we go. So he uses AoE. Uses AoE again. Uses AoE again. There's very little I can do about that. Oh. How the heck is he? Is it because I'm really close to him? That's why I took way more damage? No, he just obliterated Sarah's health like it's nothing. Okay, why is everyone dying so much now? Has he actually, like, legitimately gotten way stronger? What is that move? Like, legit, what the heck is that? Oh, I'm dead. Wait, what? Oh, damn it. Okay, what the heck? How is he dealing so much damage now? Whereas, like, he wasn't able to deal... What? As if, like, the defense stat of, like, the other characters weren't good enough. Now he's able to deal enough damage to one-hit KO any of the other characters. Like, is able to one-hit KO Sarah and Edge. Yeah, I mean, I've lost as it is, but, like, what the heck? Like, how has he gotten stronger? Is where I'm lost at. Like, I thought I... Is it just because he can use one more move, and that move just so happens to also have a base strength that's way higher? Because I doubt he's, like, buffed himself up or something. Okay, so now the question becomes, what the heck do I do now? I mean, I'll still try him again, I think, because I think... Because everyone started dying when he started using that one very specific move. And the only thing that could probably stop a move like that would be to increase everyone's electric resistance. But what on earth would you use to increase... Huh. I wonder if I can synthesize something that can actually resist electrical damage altogether, so like we can practically just walk through electricity and like it's nothing. Because that's like his one element of choice that he uses to attack us with. That seems to be the most viable way to go. What can I synthesize and how can I replicate it to make it easier for the rest of us? Let's go to Nox Obscurus where the ship is. Let's play around with the synthesis a little bit. River of Extinction. Even like the final boss, which was really annoying, but like easy enough to beat. It just took forever to beat him up. Because it was like constant like dodging and then attacking and then just hoping that you get close to beating him up. Launch and create synthesis, and let's go with, let's look at the workman's blade. No, actually, wait, hold on. Let's use I don't know, anti-stun amulet as an example. What can we put on there that'll actually increase automatically revives from incapacitation that vanishes. Huh. Anything here that'll increase resistance to electricity? No. Okay. What about foods? Nope. Because I think my stats are pretty good. It's just figuring out what other item I can use. Ah, here we go. Doesn't seem to be anything. Uh-huh. I don't think it's is it possible to synthesize something that has electrical immunity? Because apparently, like, if you can do that, if you can like add plus 20 to any elemental immunity, practically kind of makes you invincible to it, really. Oh, I want to keep that tri-emblem for later on. That's a must for later on. Doing a bit of research, and it doesn't seem like there's much of a way of being able to... wonder if he does light or electricity damage. That's also a good point. Actually, what seeds do I have? That's a good point. What seeds do I have? So I've got potent accuracy seeds, intelligent, and potent magic seeds. I had potent health seeds before, but that was for... That was for something else that I was making. I think really is the only thing I need to worry out for is this lightning storm thing, but even then, do I have any battle skills like? Oh, actually, I have no guard. I could use HP boost and no guard. So that means I won't get, Actually, does Sarah have no guard? That would be very easy, very convenient. No, she doesn't. Okay, where do I get the no guard skill from? That is something to... Okay, I'm just gonna go back to Roke and give Sarah no guard because that is key. I didn't realize that was a skill. I'm like doing all of this research now and just figuring out like half of these skills and stuff that's gonna be really important later on. Just because I never needed it before doesn't mean I'll never need them in future. So the strat is slowly coming together. If I give everyone no guard and HP boost, we're golden. Because then that means I won't keep constantly getting interrupted with attacks and stuff. Plus everyone has a decent amount of SP given that like I've leveled everyone up to 190. Not everyone, but like my main party that I'll be using. To Roke we are going. And I think I can now where is... Actually, wait, hold on. I really need to read the effect of, no guard before I get too carried away. So the battle skill is no guard, prevents you from being thrown off balance when taking damage of less than 10% of your max HP. The effect is only active when set as a battle skill. So if I have absurd amounts of HP, I'm less likely to be thrown off balance if each attack is about 7k or less. But he does attacks that are like 10k in damage. Yeah, we'll just have to see how it goes. So HP boost, which will add 10k HP, and no guard. But I need to remove Stampede Slash or something like that. No guard. So no guard, anti-paralysis amulets across the board. I wonder if there's anything else I'll need. I just need to figure out which store sells the thing I need. Nope, not this place. The store that sells no guard. Maybe this. Oh no, actually, maybe it's a little bit further down. To the left. This lady? Nope. I keep forgetting what like half of the stores have. Handmade craftsman. Nope. Okay, moving on to the next shop. Now, what does this person sell? Nope, not another sort. So moving on to the armor shop upstairs. I mean, I doubt he'll have it, but let's check, I guess. Nope. Well, I mean, I only did just kind of randomly Google this, so... So I've already spoken to her, I've gone to those two shops. The only other shop left is... Oh, there's a book over there. A library, I mean. Huh. Maybe that's the place where you get skill books from. I wonder. The place that's got like a giant book for a symbol. That's painful. Painful to think that that might be the right answer. Taunt, that's going to be important. And... Huh. Maybe if I talk to this person. Nope. Wait, so is it actually here? Or do I have to run off to EN2 again and see if I can try and find some more books? Because I'm specifically wanting to just get no guard for her. Do I need it for anyone else? Probably not, but still. EN2 is such a convenient place with the whole little shopping district thing that it's got going on in Centropolis. Almost like a go-to point at this point, I guess. Moving on, see book. I don't know if that it's the shop to the left at the back. So I'll just go all the way around this whole shopping district thing. Not gonna lie, this EN2 place seems like a nice place to live. At least it seems like it. Don't know if it actually would be though. So, Mind Flare, Hide, Convert. So we're looking for No Guard. Found you. And while I'm here, I think I'll just get it for everyone. And I've already gotten taunt for Aramat later on, because he does need to taunt Gabriel Celeste at least 3 times. Taunt, so it'll go to Aramat, and No Guard will go to... No one else can learn it. Crap. Are you kidding me? So it's only Barkus Miracle and Aramat that can learn it. Well, that sucks. I suppose that's as good as it'll ever be. It seems like I've just not been like as prepared for this fight as I could have been. But even so, it's like there isn't too much that you can do unless you really try to play around with the synthesis system. But the only reason I'm even like sort of holding off on that is so I can get tri-emblems. But I need an absurd amount of money to get that. But if I can do the shop orders for Santa in the final dungeon, that will become like a lot cheaper for me to get as well. Which is why I'm holding off on using my tri-emblem that I've got in my inventory. That way I can turn that tri-emblem into a super tri-emblem. And then go from there, because that accessory alone could beef up my characters to an extent that no other piece of equipment in the entire game ever could. There's a good reason why that thing is the greatest accessory in the game. The whole idea of having a tri-emblem. Upgraded to become a super tri-emblem. $194. It's true that levels don't mean anything anymore. At least at this point in the game. The question is, will I be able to beat the Ethereal Queen before hitting 100 hours? Which I'm hoping I'll be able to, but we'll see how that goes. I mean, it's taking ages to prepare for Gabriel, but at the very least, like with Ethereal Queen, I know what I'm prepping for. Or at least I know how to prep for her. Because by that point, it's ultimate equipment a go-go. I'll be able to get the actual ultimate equipment that I need. And if I'm able to leave at any time because I haven't entered the Wandering Dungeon just yet, then that's all well and good, because it's like the floors are just randomly generated. Random generation, didn't think I would be coming across something like that in this game. It's kind of like the final area, like the final dungeons in crap, what's it called? The final optional dungeon in Bloodborne. Like that stuff was randomly generated as well. And where the heck is the bridge? Here we go. Not bridge, stairs, whatever you want to call them. Ignore the enemy and just keep running. I mean, I managed to beat every boss up until this point, so... Actually, wait, am I equipped with everything I need? Battle config, HP boost, and no guard, gotcha. And he's also got taunt, so even better. B11. I was about to say B11, B7. Hey, it rhymes. What can I say? Alright, so I'm going to take a straight here, take a right. Then from here, take a left. Take a right, go straight into the enemy. Okay, that went well. That went real well. I always thought in my mind that this game would take around like 500 to 1,000 hours to platinum, but I realized it'll only take you 500 if you know, not if you know what you're doing, but like if you don't miss things, because the missables will add on hours to your playtime in the very like extravagant amounts of time to your playtime. Nearly 100 hours each time if you were to miss something per playthrough. Oh, run. Then I'll interact with this thing, move it forward, take a left here. I hate that I still have to go through this entire floor over and over. That's annoying. Now where do I go from here? Go straight, take a left. Then take a right here. Oh, there's a middle scumbag. Those middle scumbags are a very, very good way of getting XP in this game. And that's how I kind of managed to get from level like 101 to 192. I want to say. Or 191. I don't know. I leveled up a little bit when I did beat like sort of last few bosses in this dungeon. But now... we're back here again to the inner sanctum. Alright. Everyone is maxed out in HP and MP with the exception of Raimi. Skills, battle config. I've got HP boost with no guard, HP boost auto healing, Fury boost HP boost, and Fury auto and HP. Cool. And finally, for equipment, everyone's got anti-paralysis amulets rather than anti-stun, which was my mistake before. So that should be all well and good to prep for the fight. Let's just get into it. With absolutely no time to waste. Okay, here we go. Is he going to attack me immediately? No, he does not. He's immediately going for oh, I forgot. Yeah, anti-stun. No anti-stun. No guard. I have that. Cool. So now I'm sort of just, you know, blindsiding him a bit here and there. Given that, like, he doesn't deal more than, like, what, 7,000 damage, 7,900 damage per hit, no guard will do its thing. Nope, I just kind of screwed that one up royally. So that sort of attack, had it hit me, I would have only taken 2,000 damage. Which again kind of leads into no guard being just great. Yeah, like those attacks, 3,000 and 4,000 respectively. Whew. Nice. Yeah, oh. Didn't charge long enough. There we go. Oh, now one of his attacks did do more than 7,000 damage. I'm surprised. That's... Ooh. Okay, so I'm getting behind him and just kind of like blindsiding and attacking. Things are looking pretty good so far. Celestial Fists of Fury? Nah, bro. Not having any of that. Oh, that did 8,600 damage there. I feel like he's getting stronger with like every little bit of like this fight. Oh, there we go. Yep, I thought he'd used an attack that was actually going to make me flinch. 7,900, that's like the key number here. Ooh, I managed to blindside him even though he used that attack. Now, if I just go around him and just attack. Now, the main thing I've noticed is that this is a long fight. Also, I hope that my PS3 doesn't die due to the length of the fight either. This thing is like barely on its last legs as it is. Defense up, attack up, plus all up all. Like, look at those buffs on me. And even then, I'm probably sure I could cock this up royally as well. Or at least I could absolutely see me screwing this up completely. Oh, what? That was weird. I don't know what happened there. For a second, I thought I was supposed to dodge, but I guess because we're like right at the end, the game didn't register something? I don't know. I'm lost. There we go. Whoops. 8,600 damage. That's a lot, yeah. Fair. Fair play to that. No guard wouldn't have done much for me anyways. Blindside with no guard just absolutely tanking the frames on the game. Even if I did take more damage, I actually activated my rush gauge, so rush mode I mean. I wonder how much damage I've done to him so far. Like, that's one thing that I don't like about the boss fights in this game, is because like it's all question marks. I'm just like confused as to how much damage I have left to inflict before I actually won. God, this no guard is doing wonders. Okay, so the anti-paralysis really helped, and now it's no guard. Just absolutely carrying, like, these skills are carrying me right now. Oh. Now, the question is now, how much longer do we have to keep doing this? As long as I keep getting sufficient amounts of healing, I'm good. I feel like we're almost there. We're so close because it's the electrical sparks around him that make me feel like we're almost there. And to think, like, keeping in mind that after I've beaten him once, he will be stronger the next time I fight him. I wonder if Gabriel has, like, a relationship with, like, the Featherfolk in terms of his, like, existence. Because the Featherfolk are almost like angels in a way, and Gabriel is an actual angel. So is there some sort of relationship, I wonder, in terms of, like, what Gabriel is? Because that's never actually explored, but, well, I say never explored because I've only played this Star Ocean and Star Ocean 5, which was the next game that came out after this. So it's kind of hard to tell, to be completely honest. I've only ever just known him as, like, one of, like, the super bosses of the series. And that's really about it. Okay, here we go. I'm still doing good amounts of damage though. I mean, like, I'm not going to deny that. That's pretty decent. At least, like, it's decent from my perspective. It's probably pathetic for anyone who's, like, obviously made it past. That Cyclone Blade though, doing numbers. Okay. This is feeling very long. So the theory was his health is in the millions. I just have no idea how many millions. Okay, here we go. I thought he was about to attack Limo for a second, because, like, Lim was literally just nearby. Boom. Okay, so he uses thing, but I blindside him because he didn't do enough damage to stop me. Obviously, with his no guard, like, if it's true that no guard, you would need to do, like, more than 10% of the max health damage to stun your opponent. He would need to have an absolutely absurd amount of health for me to do 30k damage and not be enough to, you know, stun him. So at the very least, we know he's got way more than 300k, but then if that was the case, he would have already been defeated by now. Like, he would have been defeated a while ago if that was the case. Oh, he did more damage than... Okay. I'm still alive, sucker. Oh, he's going to use the AoE. And nope, not enough damage to stop me. So no guard, again, comes in for the absolute... How many times have I used no guard? Or, like, has no guard actually, like, worked for me just now? Forget, like, recovering health when no guard is just, like, saving my behind left, right, and center. All hail no guard. Let's put it that way. Alright, I'm just gonna recover MP now because I really, like... This is maybe the first time I've actually had to recover the main character's MP. Because skills aren't generally something that I use, but has been so convenient. Oh, no, this is the electric move, Indiscrimination. Okay, that move does do more than 7k damage. 7.9k. Okay, here we go. That was a lot of 0 damage he was taking. 8.9k I saw just now. So he's getting into that sort of like dangerous state of like he's doing a lot more damage now than he was before. So now I'm starting to kind of sweat bullets a little bit here. Still sweating bullets, but not as badly. Ooh, okay. No, hey, that was quite the pushback. Ooh, I'm almost dead. Alright. He's gonna use his follow-up move now, I think. Nope. Okay, maybe. Because he was using that move that that he does multiple stabs with in relation to his weapon. I feel like I'm doing way less damage now as well. Nope, 35k. No, I'm still slapping. Still slapping him in the face right now, so that's good. Okay, back to guarding, dodge. Now he's going to use the AoE. Okay. Uses AoE, I jump. Oh no, he actually did quite a bit of damage in a single attack that time. Okay. So now he's expecting me by turning around, then I double blindside and attack. Obviously that follow-up didn't happen because double blindsides are the only time that my follow-up after like diving downwards doesn't actually happen. So I'm not able to do the full combo. Full combo of like skills. How much health does he have? Like actually. Like, I've been attacking him for ages now. So I'm wondering, how is he not dead yet? Just to be absolutely certain everyone's going to be okay, I am going to use ripe berries. Cool. So now I've got his attention again. He uses the AoE. Oh, he did a lot of damage that time. And I'm dead again. Fresh sage. No, not yet. I want to wait for the attack to like sort of stop. Actually, maybe now. No, he used it again. And what I'll do is I'll use ripe berries. Because he's aiming for me. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so at least he's aiming for me. That's what I want. That is all. Uses AoE, but not enough damage to stop my chain combo. So, moving on. Okay. And I'm right behind him, back at it. Unfortunately, I don't want, like, Sarah to kind of, like, get in the way, but she's, like, right there. Oh my... Oh, finally! Oh my god. Oh, I finally got him. Oh. Yo. Oh my god, that was a long fight. Oh my gosh. 860k XP, totally not worth it. Limb leveled up. Jump for a total height of 3,776 meters. Game, what is up with your battle trophies in this? Like, the battle trophies in Star Ocean, integrity and faithlessness is not this bad. At least I can make the main character's ultimate weapon now that I've got one of Gabriel's feathers. I probably want to leave. Now. Also, wait, did the trophy unlock? Because I didn't even notice. Because beating Gabriel gives you a silver trophy. Wait, hold on, give me a sec. Yeah, Celestial Slayer. I didn't even notice it unlocking. To be honest, I'm just freaking out that I won. Now I can get the ultimate equipment and I can slap him around like, I don't know, what is something that you slap around exactly? I haven't thought this through. This isn't, I'm not good with my, like, words on the spot. Probably why I would never, like, freestyle rap, ever. So, now that that's done and over with, the next thing that I'm gonna want to do anyways is try to get all of the chests in the game and then make the ultimate equipment. Or do I want to I want to at least open up the final dungeon before I get too far off. Now the question is, how the heck do you do that? So first and foremost, we need to go back to EN2, which is where we've been going quite a lot anyways. EN2. Interesting name for a place. Also, I should probably open this like chest at some point. It's like been here the whole time. And I could have opened it at any point. I just have ignored it. But now, the fact that it's like glowing green kind of started to bother me. Probably should have opened it ages ago. But physical stimulant, like, not increases, but like, it recovers 100% of your health. So, probably should have opened that a lot sooner. But then again, I don't think I've ever had any use for it. Maybe I could have made use of it, but yeah. Transfer to... no. EN2. Centropolis. And then we'll just go down to the path to Sanctuary. So that's like going down from here, I'd imagine. Yep. Old road to Sanctuary. Now I just need to talk to some random dude that just so happens to be here, and that'll open up the new dungeon. I think, is it this guy? Oh, wait. I don't think there's a lot of other people around here. Not just yet. Yeah, I think, well, dudes, I'll say first, and then I'll say yes. And then, because the thing is, I don't think it'll immediately, like, teleport me to the dungeon. At least I hope it doesn't. Otherwise, oops, that was a mistake. Actually, come to think of it, I should probably enter the dungeon anyways, because, inside of the dungeon is where I'm going to be getting some items that I'll need. You know what? Probably won't hurt to try and travel through it. At least, like, not until the 8th floor. 8th floor? Somewhere around there. Yep, I'll just stay over, recover health, MP, and all the other good stuff. Save game, save. Alright. Continue story, continue saving? No. I'm done. I have saved the game, so I'm good. Thank you, game. So first and foremost, let's check out this new dungeon that's opened up. Oh, actually, no, wait. Before I... Oh my god, because I want to try and do things like as efficiently as possible, I need to check out what the, what the store requests are going to be for Santa. Shop orders for him would be... So I need 1 attack seed, 1 intelligence, 1 defense, 1 accuracy, 1 protection, 1 health, 1 magic seed, and 1 fermented sushi. 10 fermented sushi. Wait, so if I go to items, use items, I think I've got some of the seeds already. Like, I've got attack seeds, defense, accuracy, intelligence, protection. One magic seed and 10 fermented sushi. Fermented sushi. Do I have any? I don't. I'll go whip some up actually. Great. Now I feel like some sushi, but I'm gonna be having some tomorrow because I'm gonna be going to watch the Mario movie, the Super Mario movie. It came out a couple days ago, but good old long weekend makes it so much easier to, you know, be able to sit down and watch it. So I need 2 white rice and 2 raw fish in order to make fermented sushi, so I need 20 of each. White rice I can buy, which is easy enough, but do I have 20 raw fish? Raw fish. I feel like I should, because I don't sell anything, unless I use it for like crafting. Raw fish. Gabriel Celeste feather, nice. I've got, I just need to buy 2 more white rice, but raw fish. I don't have any raw fish. Actually. I'm probably gonna have to go buy some. Let's go to Limeris and go to Woodley. So in Woodley, there's a really nice place called Thousand Gods General Store, I think it's called. A really, really nice place. Sells a great variety of food. A great variety indeed. And it's also relatively inexpensive. Yeah, it's that one that I passed. Was this Thousand Gods or... Yeah, there we go. Raw fish. Need 20 of those, thank you. And white rice, I'll need 2 more of those. And buy. And then I'm just gonna craft it up back at the ship. The floaty, flyy space thingy-mabob. As much as like Lim can kind of be annoying, it's absolutely within her character to like just randomly draw these sorts of you know, these symbols on the ground everywhere, so then I'm able to just teleport from place to place. It just seems really funny to be able to kind of look at that and be like, yep, that seems like something Lim would do. Like it just seems accurate to her character. Also, I could have brought white rice from that vending machine to the left. It's always good to have a vending machine you can just kind of take anywhere with you on the ship. So let's start cooking. Fermented sushi. So here we go. Need to make 10 of these. Easy. So I think I've got everything I need. Oh, created an extra. Neat. What is this? Elemental resistance +3 for 5 battles. Increased elemental resistances. Fascinating. I should look at some of these items that I have and that I can make. Sometimes they might actually be helpful. Who would have thought? I feel like I'm just, there's more of a dunk on myself for just not paying attention to like half of the stuff that you kind of like need or think you might need or would be useful or just anything in between. Continue saving. No, I'm good, thank you. Alright. Let's head to this wandering dungeon thing. So, at a glance, all I know about it is that every floor is randomly generated. From floor 8 plus, you'll run into Santa Maria, who is the shop owner, who sells you some really, really cool stuff. Unfortunately, it is uber expensive, and you kind of need to do the shop orders to make things cheaper. I don't know what the prices are, so I'm going to take a random guess as to my wallet crying immediately afterwards in-game. And the boss of the dungeon, which is the strongest enemy in the entire game, the Ethereal Queen, which is the second super boss of, of the entire series pretty much, is found on the 20th floor of the dungeon. So, pretty much all I'm aware is that I should just be relatively wary of my surroundings. Other than that, I think I should be golden. As far as ultimate equipment goes, thank God for the PlayStation trophies trophy guide that's got like a full-on, like, absolutely bombastic what's it called, like list of like summary of like every potential thing you could ever want or need in this game. It is genuinely insane. So yeah, my first business is to make those super tri-emblems, which is the reason why I want to talk to Santa Maria and do all of their quests. Yep, let's challenge the dungeon. My only worry is, will I be able to leave? Oh crap, I'm immediately under attack. What do we have? Fall? So the chests in this dungeon don't count towards the requirements for every dungeon thing Bob. What the heck is that? You know what? Probably not worth thinking too much about. It seems like the boss room is this one to the left. So do I just like climb up and it takes me up to the next floor? Like, what's the deal here? I feel like I'm very lost right now. Or maybe it's that plus symbol. And I've been thinking about this wrong the whole time. This looks like a room. It's got a chest in it. How do I get to the next floor? Maybe I need to like do something about this? I mean, I'm making assumptions here. Might as well open this, see what's inside. Oh, it's an earth gem, but I'm not too bothered by that. Maybe I need to beat that enemy over there. I'm just gonna like look around down here, see what the deal is. Will I even be able to beat the enemy is the question. Oh my god, they do hella damage. Okay. And there's 4 of them, which doesn't really help. Well, I mean, they're normal enemies though. They're not like boss monsters or something that just don't flinch whatsoever. Because that would kind of suck. Yeah, I mean, they're just those giant spiders all over again. It feels more of a case of been there, done that, just with extremely highly scaled up damage. Yeah, keeping in mind these are like the strongest enemies in the game as well. So if I can just kind of, wipe the floor with them, then, they can't possibly pose too much of a threat. Though I suppose that's also me having high amounts of copium as well. Damn, I was really hoping for a critical finish there. To get some additional XP, but then again, it doesn't really matter too much again, as I was thinking. Oh yeah, I got a critical finish, nice. And then my bonus board breaks immediately. I hate you goddamn spiders. Oh my god. That Crimson Squall though, excellent move for crap, now I'm forgetting characters' names. For Raimi, yeah. Hold on. Keep going this way. Ah, no. Ah, no. Ah, no. Yeah, as long as I've got Sarah, like, I have nothing to fear in this game. Well, except the super bosses. They scare me a lot. So the question then becomes, how the hell do I get to, like, the next floor? Because I've, like, been through everywhere. Hold on. Okay, so I need to actually do some random requirement to exit. So I wonder what the requirement for this floor is. Boss floors, of course, I have to beat the boss, get the item from them to get to the next floor. So what is the requirement for this floor then? Oh, actually, maybe it has something to do with this thing. Defeat our assassins. Ah, yep. Let's go. You know, I like this kind of music. No stress. I actually do kind of like this kind of music. I just didn't expect to get immediately thrown into a battle, but whatever. It's an RPG. You kind of expect it to happen. But also it's usually because like enemies are usually just walking around, so that's probably part of the reason as well. I should eventually play, like Star Ocean, the First Departure, which is the first game, Second Evolution, which is the second game, Till the End of Time, third game, this one's the fourth, and then, I mean, I've already platinumed it, but I'm going to do it again anyways. Integrity and Faithlessness, which is the fifth. And then now we've got the 6th game, which I do own, but I haven't started playing yet, which is the Divine Force. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a requirement to beat up Gabriel in that and the Ethereal Queen. Haven't actually looked at the trophies yet, but probably should do at some point. I'm sure there won't be too many spoilers story-wise. God, this is like turned into a goddamn mosh pit. I can just hear the like spiders squirming. What the heck? It doesn't help that I'm playing on my PS3 though. Does not help at all. Because I know it's out on like PS4 and stuff as like the 4K version and stuff. And I'm sure it looks really nice. But I'm holding off for a bit before trying this again. Plus I've already sunk like 80 hours into like this in the PS3 version anyways. Might as well keep it going. Okay, so there's multiple waves of... What the heck are those things? Jade Golems, yo! Okay, these are the things that actually drop moonstones. So, lucky. I'm honestly lucky I ran into these things then. Oh yeah, they have a habit of breaking boards when they attack forwards. Oh yeah, they also attack like sort of in a circular motion, which I absolutely bloody hate. Because that means me trying to like blindside doesn't work well. I mean, this guy isn't even a boss. Why am I trying to fight him like he's one? I just want to hit like floor 8 minimum. Counter. That's usually what happens when you don't do a double blindside when you probably should. Okay, so now he's going to turn around. Then I double blindside, and then wait a moment for him to rebuild himself, and then attack. Or wait for him to pull himself back together again. It's not a Humpty Dumpty type of situation because he ain't an egg. Critical finish. Nice. Time to attack the other Jade Golem now. Though honestly, when I get the Super Tri-Emblem, like the amount of damage my characters will do will be enough to pretty much just destroy these golems without too much issue. Ah, damn it, I hate when he does that circular move. Oh, here we go, wait for it. Ambushed again. I kind of made an assumption that was going to be the case. And this time we've got mushrooms and slimes. Mycnoids. Now what makes slimes really annoying is the attack they do when they spit upwards. Okay. Mycnoid. Myconid. Okay. 2, 3. And then back away. Back away. These mushrooms have hell of a health bar though. Actually, you know what? Every enemy's got hell of a health bar. I'm not going to deny that. I'm barely doing really any damage as it is. Acid Jarrell. Even with like, you know, me blindsiding the opponents, like I'm still barely doing any damage as is. One, two, three, and then I back away, and then charge it up again. So all, like, the other three enemies still very much alive according to the map. Oh. So one of the jelly dudes is almost gone. Burgers. There we go. So it's just the other one now. Oh, they actually took out the other mushroom dude. So that's sweet. That works out for me. So if everyone focuses their attack on this jelly dude, should be down quick. A fourth round of enemies? Oh, god damn it. Misfortuna. I mean, this is the last dungeon where I'm missing enemies to complete my, like, bestiteria as well, so, you know, there is that. Obviously, not going to be completing it because Ethereal Queen, but even so. Because in Star Ocean 5, in order to complete the bestiteria, you do need to beat the Ethereal Queen at least 3 times and Gabriel Celeste at least 3 times. So there is that too, but I still need to beat them up, like both of them, multiple times anyways for completely other different arbitrary reasons. Okay. Also, just realized, or completely just remembered, that the story for this game, nothing special. It's just a fun time, I suppose. Not to be thought of too deeply or anything else like that. I think this Misfortune is probably like one of the few enemies you have to double blindside every time to really be able to, you know, take down. Because he's not leaving any parts of him open unless you do the double. Okay, do we get another one? Nope, we won the fight. Yay. Damn it, we didn't get any moonstones. Jade Golem, Myconoid. Whatever. I feel like my pronunciation is off completely. Next floor, I'd imagine. Actually, what the heck is in here? Dwarven embroidery thread. Actually, speaking of which, I should probably heal everyone. And luckily I've got a decent amount of blackberries to recover MP if needed. But yeah, let's walk up to the boss of floor 2. I assume that's like the exit back to the entrance. What's in this chest here? These chests look... The only place I've seen chests like these are in AOS. That side. Ooh, Chimera looking dude. Oh, God, Chimera looking dude. Chimera looking dude. These Chimera dudes are pretty strong, but the thing is, had I learned how to double blindside before, these things would not have posed as much of an issue to me as they actually did have. Anyway. with just how many enemies there are, this is going to get real annoying real quick. Luckily, these Kobold Rangers don't have that sort of insane amount of HP or anything like that. So immediately, oh, okay, it's called Trinity Tusk. Okay. There we go. So now I can just attack from here. 2, 3. Oh, 8k damage, that's actually not bad. Oh, but he did 15k to me there. It just shows like the difference in like how strong the enemies are compared to like how inadequate my damage dealing is currently. But these guys do have a bad habit of dealing a lot of different status ailments, which, fair enough, yeah, you kind of expect. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. There's only 2 enemies left. Okay, I'm back in action. Sweet. Let's finish off this Kobold Ranger before he does, you know, too much damage. Because he seems to be going after Sarah for some reason. One, two, what? Who's attacking me? Trinity Tusk. That's all that's left. Huh, 30k damage in a single attack. At least I assumed that was what happened, because he seems to have completely wiped out my health. Yeah. How the heck did... what? He like stopped in his tracks completely. I was like this sure he was about to hit me. Here we go. Just like blindsided him, but that didn't count as a critical finish because I don't think I was the one who did the final hit. Everyone's just kind of leveling up. The only character's level that's going to go above 200 is Edge's, because you need to do at least 50% battle trophies for a character to level them up beyond 200. Show us a seraphic doll. So a seraphic doll would you get that from an enemy, or would you get that from, like, a box? I mean, I have my theories. Raw fish? No, they ain't it, chief. They ain't it. What's in this room? Chest on the left, the sort of magical box thing in the front. What's... okay, fine, let's go this way. Because the thing is that the room ahead of me, I think, is a boss room. Or not. Now there's an enemy there. I want to try and ignore the enemy and try and open the chest that's over there. But there's an enemy on the other side as well. And the front is over here. That's blackberries. Maybe I need to go to the room on the left. The left of here. So, crap. I'll just go back. I'll go back into the room that I just left, and then go back into this hallway again, and hope that the enemy doesn't like immediately come after me. Yep, giving me some room to kind of go around. Maybe I do need to beat one of these guys up. Jade Golems, okay. I kind of assumed that there was going to be a boss here, but I think maybe the boss is also randomly generated as to whether or not you'll actually be fighting a boss. Because it seems to be on like even number, every even numbered floor that you potentially may fight a boss. Again, the concern of like me dying is minimal at the moment. Doesn't seem like enemies are that strong. Okay. Correction, they are very strong, but as long as I have Sarah, I'm still okay. Okay, going around and attacking. Is it going to be enough though? Nah, it isn't. Damn. Okay, I was hoping that it would. I'm just going to attack him as is, I think. Boom, that should be enough. Wait, what? Hold on. How many enemies are left? Only the one. Okay. Maybe if I just spam attack, that should be enough. Oh, I got a moonstone. Sweet. I just need like 2 more of those. 2 more. Unfortunately, I didn't get the item that I'm after, which is a seraphic doll. I was... Okay, so it looks like seraphic dolls are only obtained from bosses, so... The boss of this floor is called a prehistoric synod. So if I don't see a prehistoric synod, that's probably not the fight to get into. Now... And the thing about it is, I know what a synod looks like. It's a giant bird that's on fire. Maybe that thing is actually in the other room. Because I want to conserve my MP and blackberries. So let's go into here. So who am I up against? Nope. Those do not look like synods to me from what I can tell. I'll just get rid of this box because it's just annoying. Nope, still no Cynods, weirdly enough. I've already beaten up like Miss Fortuna to add to my Bestitary anyway, so in that regards I'm good. I'm actually wondering, but I'm pretty sure this room on the far end I've entered through. Right, so then why would... Actually, wait, is this the room that I entered in? Ah. The boss was actually the big room behind me. Maybe I didn't go through every room as much as I wanted to. Well, I am ancient, you know. Ha! So you can talk. That's unexpected, but okay. Oh. I feel like I've just been completely ignored by the boss. I thought for sure this thing was going to aim at me. Now the thing about Cyanide is that I think the best way to beat it is blindside. There we go. Boom. And I wonder if this thing can do as, like, you know, an insane amount of damage. Doesn't seem like it because my no guard is pretty much like on point right now. Because so far, like, the numbers that I'm seeing right now aren't particularly high. So I don't know what that says about this prehistoric Cyanide. I'm certainly getting hits in there. Unfortunately, I'm not able to hit my full potential because I think this thing might have like physical resistance or something. Well, I mean, even normal Cyanides do as well, in a way. The one thing that I'm really salty about is that I feel like the Cyanide just isn't aiming at me. If it doesn't aim at me, I can't really do blindside stand. Like we're just going 1v1 right now. Oh. Yo. Let's go. Sonic Thorn. And then I'm going to use Cyclone Blade. And then she's going to use Seraphic Thunder. Oof, look at that damage. Radiant Lancer. And she'll use Crimson Squall, which is, I think, one of her better moves that Raimi has. And that is a perfect combo. Right there. 218,000 points of damage, which is a lot. Oh, damn, I didn't hold charge down enough. You want to hold it down enough, but you don't want to hold it down too much. Cyclone Blade. Hell yeah. Seraphic Thunder. Radiant Lancer, followed by Crimson Squall. Mystic Cross, 212k again. There we go. Decent amount of damage being dealt. I wonder if this thing will actually get added to my Bestitary compared to the bosses in the 7-star dungeon. Because those bosses were like alterations of the main story bosses. And the thing that happened was those things weren't added on as part of like separate entries in the Bestitary. which I was kind of salty about, but anyway. Here we go, almost there. Damn, I really feel like eating some Thai food now. Ooh, this thing is like reaping spark, huh? Firebolt. I'll just attack it. Yeah, he's dead. I got him. For nearly 500k seraphic gold, sweet. So I can just provide the item. Oh, okay, so it is part of my bestiary. Interesting, so I do need to beat every boss in this dungeon as well. Fascinating, fascinating. Man, reaching 100% of everything in this game is going to be absolute Pisada Street. At least as badly as it could be. 100% spaceship data, 100% bestiary data, 100% like open every chest in the game. And I'm like sitting there being like, bro, why does it have to be every chest in the game? Next floor, what do we have? What is the next challenge? Skill boost. No, actually, I want to use my skills to heal everyone and maybe recover some MP if necessary. Actually, items. Blackberries. That's why I have these things in my pocket. It would be inconvenient to just have blackberries in your pocket. It would kind of suck. Because it would get like squashed or something if I tried to like carry it like that. So the little pillar things that I've been looking at, what the heck is that? Not the enemies, but the giant purple crystal thing. What the heck is that thing? Hold on. I'm gonna try and see if I can go around the enemy somehow. Oh crap, there's more of them. Wind ring. Okay, it just disappeared. Was there any point to that? There's a blue one. Don't tell me I have to like use the firing on it. Water. Oh. I haven't charged my watering ever since I got it. So I probably should do that. Where is... Actually, no, Limel's the one who's got the charge ability. Here we go. Watering. Yes. Just charge it a little bit more. Fully. Let's charge it fully. I've got enough disintegration stones. I've been at max for quite some time. I think I need to get rid of these crystals in order to move on. Let me guess, darkness? No, light? See, what I hate about the light ring is that it's only single use. And yet that gives you some of the best items. That and the darkness ring. Like darkness ring has like what? 3 uses, 1 use for the light ring. Yeah, the rest have got a decent amount. Whether it be thunder, earth, anything else in between. So yeah, it's probably going to be important to have the charge ability and enough disintegration stones in your inventory while going through this dungeon. Empty bottle. What am I going to do with that? Maybe there's something I can craft with it. Possibly. Who knows? Because that ultimate Welch fan trophy is going to absolutely tear me to shreds. Because that's the reason why I would need to beat Gabriel, I don't know, just under 20 times. Ooh, thunder. Thundering, yo, finally. It's been a long time since I've used this ring. And that one, darkness ring, gotta be. Wait, but what about that? Ice ring? On the other side? And that's the wind ring. I'm taking random guesses here. Oh, wait, no, light ring. Single-use damn light rings. Freaking swear. Even though it increases like my charges by 2, but like it can only hold 1 charge at a time, and I'm still salty about that. It takes 50,000 fold to recharge it at like the shops, and that's a lot of money. 50,000 is a lot of money. I'm just going back in because I forgot about the chest. Green talisman, okay. I mean, how much money do I have? 600,000. Yeah, 50k is a lot. Bloody expensive to have to recharge an important key item that you need. So you can just, it's better off using the charge ability. Wrong button. So I assume I'll take a right here, go straight ahead, and then yeah. So because this is the room that I started off in. No, not this room. It's the other room that I started off in. Enemies here. Yes, we do have enemies. I wonder if there's like 2 of every. 2 of each of these crystals we need to get rid of. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm getting a little bit of a rebate on my disintegration stone usage here, which I kind of appreciate, but at the same time, the items in the chest are completely random, just like the design of the actual dungeons themselves. Oh well, the design of the dungeon itself. Fairy of Protection. Wind ring? On a purple one? I thought I needed to use the darkness ring on that. Okay, yep, no, this is where I entered from. Floor design, right. Thundering, and then I can just firing the other one. I made an assumption and I was correct. It was the firing we needed for that. Crap. Have a quick sip of a drink. I really do need to recharge the wind ring now. Blueberries. Why the heck is there a blueberry here? Like, blueberries are so damn cheap. Solid Protector. What kind of armor is that? I hope it's good, but I don't think it is. Nah, it's not. It's not good at all. Interesting, okay. No one needs healing. Limo. Let's charge the wind ring. Is there anything else that needs charging? Or just wind? Wind and light. I swear these guys are gonna keep chasing me up. I still haven't even found the exit yet. I've just been getting rid of these damn crystals that are everywhere. Oh. Examine. Destroy the aberrant crystals. You know what? I was kind of doing that anyway, so I'm good. Thanks. I think it might be important to keep in mind this is floor 3. I'm gonna need so many rings. Not rings, disintegration stones for this later on when I come back. Because there's no way I'm gonna go for, the queen just yet. Okay, so these green ones need the earth ring, actually. What about this one? Light ring. I just spammed circle so I didn't have to get into that fight with this thing. All-purpose ceramic. I feel like that's a really cheap item that I'm just getting. The loot doesn't seem great in this dungeon is what I'll say. Being randomly like built and assigned doesn't really do it much in terms of favors. Steel. Ah, right, light. Single-use ring. I hate the light ring so much for it being single-use. What are in these chests? Let's pick them up. Alchemist's water and... what else do we have? Compact silence bomb. Okay. I mean, I don't even use these, like, items that, you know, work as weapons during fights, ever. Yep. Run around the enemies. Now, floor 4, I'm pretty sure it's going to ask me to get another seraphic doll. Oh, I got into a fight. Trinity tusks. 2 of them. Ooh. That's going to be a tough fight. Given the items and equipment that I currently have, that's going to be a toughie. Might as well open up the exit while I'm here. Now the question is, where's the exit? Where is the exit? That is a good question. Ah, there it is. Boss fight it is. Now where would the boss be? That room right there. So this one's going to be called the Ring Beast, which is a guardian beast. Now the thing about this beast is that he's easy to beat if you just know the strat. Oh my god, there's more enemies than just the beast itself. If it was the beast by itself, this would be so much easier. But is he going to keep, like, summoning enemies? You know what? Let's try it. I'll just focus on the beast, let the other guys handle the lizard guys. Because, yeah, the most dangerous thing about a guardian beast is just not attacking from behind. Always attack the behind. Here we go. See, just always get behind and attack. Maybe it might not have been such a good idea to use skills. Maybe just using normal attacks should be fine. Oh, this ain't looking too good, Chief. Because of the way Ring Beast attacks, his attacks are generally pretty strong, and I think it's fair to assume that his attacks are definitely going to be more than 10% of my health. Which means no guard isn't going to do too much for me here. Also, this is going to be a long fight if I have to keep dodging like this. What if I were to just try and, like, attack? Oh no, I did 31k damage. And then, boom, the combo just kind of continued. Am I frozen? I am indeed frozen, what the heck? How did I freeze? Huh. Like, that's one status ailment I don't think I've ever been hit by. If I'm being honest. Lizard Tyrant. Oh, yeah. It looks like no one's attacking or damaging the Lizard Tyrants at all. Unless they keep constantly being, like, summoned. But the thing is that even if they keep being summoned, like, even after destroying the Ring Beast, we still kind of need to defeat them anyways. But I suppose defeating the Ring Beast would then defeat the reason they would be constantly being summoned. Because that's an assumption that the Ring Beast is the reason why. Oh. Ah, damn it. Goddamn Ring Beast. Okay. There's 2 Lizard Tyrants and 1 Ring Beast. So, at the very least, I'm just hoping that I can get rid of one of them so the other doesn't keep constantly bothering me over and over. That's the plan right now. Ah, Killer Beast. You're not wrong about that, man. Hold on, wait a sec. Probably no use using skills if he's going to take no damage from him. But what the heck is that? He just kind of burst into flames. His attacks are faster, so that's going to be a bit of a bother. Ah, no. I think maybe just my allies might have been a bit too lazy and just didn't bother trying to get rid of the lizard guys. Which, fair enough, probably wouldn't be too bothered either. But the thing is, I want the beast to attack me. I want to be its main target so that everyone else can recover and, you know, get their stats up and make things easier for me, hopefully. These boss fights have just not gotten any shorter since sort of beating the story. I feel like I'm doing alright. Seems like everyone's holding up. Ooh. The Ring Beast was like attacking a lot quicker before, so it's kind of, I feel like it's slowed down a bit for some reason. And I don't know why I think that. Maybe it's because he's constantly flinching from me attacking from behind, and then like everyone else's attacks are now coming through as well. Because I've got like a very sort of magic focused team right now. With the exception of the main character that I'm playing as. The giant question mark just being like absolute confusion. Where the heck did he go? No, I'm not exactly buying into that. Okay. So close. I just want to get to the 8th floor and start finding Santa or whatever his name is. Santa Maria. Just so I can buy those items. And if I don't have enough money for the items, I'm gonna be so mad. But apparently like some of the items are like 200k each, and I think that's like even after possible discounts. And if that's the case, then I'm gonna be hurt on the inside. I need to hold down and then... Okay, no, he's using that charge attack a lot. That charge attack is dangerous. Purely for the reasons that A, it does a lot more damage than his normals, and also he's going to cause me to flinch. If I squat for too long, then also that's going to be a bit of an issue too. Because I'll just leave myself wide open, completely dazed. Honestly, how much health does this thing have? I mean, I'm doing fairly decent damage. When I say decent, might not necessarily be that. Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Right behind. I don't know why, but playing a farm sim right now feels pretty good. Also, these fights have been dragging along pretty much. Oh, he's got a new attack that he hasn't used up until now. What the heck? Hold up. $23,000, and like then it's sort of following it to like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. I'd rather be attracting his attention. Yep, now he's aiming at me again. Sweet. Nothing like taunting the enemy and trying to be their center of attention. Oh. Too far away, so that would not have worked out. Ooh. I thought he was going to charge at me for a second there. It's going to be... Nope. Oh, no. Okay, that did work. I thought I nearly, like... I thought that dodge didn't work for a second. What the heck is up with? Why won't you attack me, goddammit? Actually, you know what? Probably better sometimes that I don't get hit. Like there. Oh yeah, now he's aiming at me. You know what? I'll taunt him again. Nope, still not wanting to attack me. Huh. He's just going after Raimi using the same attack over and over. Like, I'm just standing here just looking at him. Because it would be suicide to jump in. Oh, there we go. Wait, what? I thought I dodged, but I guess I did dodge, but I didn't, like, charge myself up enough to do the whole blind side. But at least he's gone burgers now, which is good. So it's like what, the 4th floor? 700k in XP points and junk and stuff. Lizard Tyrant and Ring Beast. Okay. So I now have the Seraphic doll needed to progress. Gotcha. Alright, examine and out we go. Now, probably best to heal up, given that last battle kind of took a lot out of everyone. Now, where the heck is the exit? It could be any of these rooms, to be honest. Let's go this way. Nope, no exit to be found. What about here? Nope, just a couple of chests. Or a few chests, actually. What about behind me? From where when I started. Where I started. There. Avoid the enemies by going around, and boom, this room. Doesn't look like there's anything special here, so I think this floor I might need to just beat up a bunch of random enemies. If the design of the floor is anything to go by. Oh, there it is. Imagine a racing game where like every lap you are going, like the track would randomly generate in front of you. Ah, okay, so it is 4, okay. I have to go through 4 waves of enemies, so let's go. Let's do this. Couple of Jade Golems, hopefully we get some Moonstones out of this fight, because that would be amazing. That would be very convenient. Charge, hold, and run, you coward! Okay. Ooh. Right, he did the twirling move, which golems can do, and it kind of hits around them. That's probably like a preventative measure for like, if people were, you know, if players are to blindside golems and stuff. Which, fair enough, like that's kind of what you would expect to do. And plus golems are really easy to blindside anyways. So this is just a preventative measure. Oh, okay. I thought for a second I was going to need to do a double blindside for a bit. Okay. Dodging. Ooh. I activated my rush just to be absolutely certain I wasn't going to get knocked on the ass from this thing. Oh. That, how much damage did that thing just do? I need to like go back and look at that again. Huh. No stress though. Like I said, as long as Sarah is still alive, we're okay. We're in good standing. Okay, the other 3 managed to defeat the other golem before I could solo this one. Magic is a lot better on golems than I realized. So we've got 2 jellies and 2 mushrooms. The mushrooms have more health than the jellies, I've noticed, so probably better to focus on the jelly first and then mushroom. Either that or mushrooms are more resistant to physical attacks. which also makes about as much sense. But then again, it kind of doesn't, because when you look at the jellies, you think they would be able to they'll be able to take a lot of physical hits, but that magic would be their weakness or something. Or maybe like that's kind of what Final Fantasy does to your brain and makes you think in that sort of very particular way. Okay. Gotta say, again, music, not bad, not bad. Not great, but not bad. I'm at least not completely annoyed by it, at the very least, if nothing else. Cool. So, one of the mushrooms almost gone. The other mushroom is on the other side. I know that I've killed off one of the jellies already, so we're good as far as the jellies go. Okay. Now I just need to get the hell out of dodge right now. Cool. Boom. Okay, mic annoyed. Next one. The next floor for sure is going to have another boss on it, so I gotta prepare myself for that. And it seems to be, so I actually have the list of bosses in front of me right now. Of what we should expect, and it seems like the bosses aren't random, but per floor or per 2 floors they kind of are going to be the same bosses. So if I were to like leave the wandering dungeon and go back in, I'm pretty sure I would need to fight the same boss at floor 2 and floor 4, and so it seems to be one of the story bosses is going to be here in floor 6. Now the Misfortuner. Interesting enemy. Only 2 of them, which I'm surprised. I thought that, like, you know, when they want you to kill like waves of enemies, that they would, you know, increase the number of enemies that you're fighting along with the floor increase. Or maybe it'll be the same every time, who knows. But this is round 3 or 4, I want to say. I'm making an assumption that's 4 rounds because that's what it was before. So, assumptions all around. No guard. Comes in clutch, let me tell ya. So the first of the 2 Misfortuners is almost gone. I think those guys might have almost beaten that one anyways. The other Misfortuner that I'm not aiming at. Oh yeah, he's almost gone. I wonder what the original name of this enemy is. I'm sure Misfortuna can't have possibly have been like the right translation. It feels weird to say. Oh, yep, round 4. So we've got a couple of Trinity Tusk and a couple of... Okay, I'm glad they didn't increase the enemy count for this fight though, because that would be hell of a bother. Because the Trinity Tusk alone is annoying to deal with. Lest we forget just how much damage this thing can do just by charging at you. But the Cobalt, what are those other enemies called? I forgot. Cobalt something or other are a lot weaker at least, and easier to take out comparatively speaking. I figured it would be easier just to use skills rather than just attack. Okay, here we go. This should finish off the Trinity Tusk. At least I hope so. Here we go. Cobalt Ranger. So one of them is at full health still for some reason. Have these guys even been trying to attack him? Okay, Cobalt Ranger currently in rush mode, so that's annoying, but it just means he's not gonna flinch. So it's like him not having no guard. I realize my like chin keeps hitting the microphone. Maybe I need to put it up a little bit higher. And hopefully my voice is coming out alright, but yeah, let me know in the chat if it isn't, or if it seems a little bit too quiet, or that the sounds from the game are a little bit too loud, or anything like that, because it's hard to tell when you're streaming. One, two, three. Almost there. Almost there. Yep, last one. Got him. Oh, another round? 2 jellies and 1 mushroom, so it's less enemies this time around as well. So maybe the fights are also kind of randomly sprinkled out as well. Huh. Me being silenced isn't really going to do much for you. Because I didn't intend to use any skills for this fight. Well, this last round at least. Granted, it is still a bit of an annoyance. What the heck? Why isn't this jelly aiming at me? Here we go. And then attack. By just spamming skills, I guess. Cool. Bonus board broke because I got hit. Alright, almost there. Almost. It genuinely does feel like a chore because I don't have like better equipment fighting these enemies. Because I do have an end goal in mind right now, and that is to get to the shop. But it just takes forever. Mic annoyed. Okay. That's just the mushroom left now. Gotcha. Ooh, okay. Myconoid. Still going, still going. I think my next YouTube video that I'm going to be filming is going to be my... Another fight! So this is the 5th one. Oh my god. Not only is there 1 Trinity Tusk, there's like 2... 3 Cobalt Rangers instead of 2 this time. Oh my god. This legitimately kind of hurts a little bit. Like, people are starting to run out of MP right now. Wow. This is like the 5th fight. I was not expecting this. Genuinely speaking, I was not expecting this to happen. So what I'm going to do is recover some MP by use of blackberries for myself. Attack. Okay. Dodge, and then I'm going to attack using my skills, because I think my skills are going to be very important in taking these guys out. At the very least, taking out a decent chunk of enemies. Oh, actually, wait. When did I die? Did I just not have a lot of health or something? Okay. I've been revived. Thank goodness. Everyone is dying. What? Are we just... Have we all been debuffed or something? Or am I missing something here? Because we're not hit by debuffs, but we're not buffed either, sure. Like, we don't have any sort of, like, positive ailments to us. Oh, okay, the Cobalt Ranger is dead right now. Like, it's not going to survive this. So at the very least, we know 1 enemy is down. I'll use Radiant Lancer. Seraphic Thunder. That's a good amount of damage. Anyway, moving on from that, we still have 2 more Cobalt Rangers and the sort of big guy. Oh crap, okay. I've been silenced, so that kind of sucks. Being relegated to only attacking now as well. That's awesome. Perfect berries. Why isn't the Cobalt Rangers like attacking me at all? Like it's almost scared that it's almost like they're scared to attack me. Attack me, goddammit! I can't even use taunt because of the silence, I think. Or maybe I can use it and I just haven't tried. Hold on. No, I can't. Okay. Because of silence, I can't use skills, right? I just didn't think it would affect taunting, of all things. I suppose because it technically uses MP that it counts for that. Oh my god, I lost half my health from that one attack. It's an attack that can hit multiple times as well, so I suppose that's part of the realization. What the heck? Yep, he's dead. Is it over yet? Damn it, and I didn't even get the item I wanted as well. 3 million XP. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Everyone else will level up. Now to recover everyone's MP. Examine. So what floor are we at now? Floor 6? So it's after floor 8, I think we run into center, not floor 8 onwards. So I'll need to correct myself on that one. Heal my poison, heal myself. Rainy's alright, Sarah, Limo. And blackberries all round unless I have something else I can use to recover MP. Ooh, what's this? Mental stimulant, 70%. 100. I'd rather use 2 blackberries, if nothing else. Okay, so what does the current floor design look like? So the boss would be one of those 2 at the bottom. Now the question is, where's the exit? Go into this room. Still no sign of an exit. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Normally exits are like instantly recognizable. Well, at least once you realize what the exit looks like. Found you. So now it's just a matter of actually finding and beating up the boss, which is going to be one of those 2 rooms at the southernmost point. Now, I'm wondering if it would have just been better for me to have fought the boss before finding the exit, but it's a good idea to map out where I want to go after beating up my English is broken today. After beating the boss. Damn it. Go into a fight. At least I can run away. Oh, new enemies. Arc Spellmaster. Oh no. Not those priest-like dudes, because I hate those enemies so much. They buff their allies and they heal them. So if you're gonna go after anyone when you're fighting those types of enemies, aim for those guys first. Nope, no enemies here, or no bosses here rather. So it must be in the next room over. Nope. Maybe I was just completely mistaken. I mean, that seems accurate. Oh, yep, here we go. A good-hearted chimera. But then an evil magician played a dastardly trick on me and turned me into what you see here. So you used to be a chimera and now you're... Oh dear, that sounds terrible. So what is it? You want us to put you back to normal? No, I wouldn't dream of it. Just wanted to vent a little by tearing you to shreds. Okay, wait, so technically the name of the boss here is... This is the Chimera Beast. Actually, no, the next boss onwards is story bosses. Like a redoing of the story bosses. So, don't aim for the Chimera, aim for the Arcspell Master. Here we go. Because this Spellmaster is the one that's going to be really dishing out, you know, buffs and heals to the Chimera. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Oh god. Wait, what? Did he clone himself? No. Wait, what? How are there two? What in the actual... There's a good reason why I was wanting to go after these guys first, because I know for a fact they're going to be a pain in the ass. It's just depending on what they're going to do that's going to make them a pain. I didn't realize that these guys could clone themselves. And if that's the case... Oh, this is going to be a painful fight. Trying to like... trying to do like a sort of a whack... This is pretty much a whack-a-mole situation. I might be taking damage, but that no guard is really helping me right now. Like, insanely so. 93k he just healed. Because of the other one. He just healed 93k health right now. I'm hoping that I can somehow dish out way more damage. So I'm sitting at like, what? 71k right now. What in the actual... Okay, yeah, I did more than 93k, but that still doesn't change the fact that... What? Ah, it's because my face is clouded. That... Oh, okay. Stop running away! Alright, now I'm healed of this ridiculous status ailment. Wait. Yeah, he's dead. Now to aim at the other one. Arc, spell, master, my behind. The Chimera Beast is the least of my worries right now. I just don't want him to clone himself again. Because these things have an insane amount of health. For something that can protect himself, not a fan of, like, you know, being able to make more of him. No God doing God's work right now. And keeping me alive. Oh, damn it. Now I've got my vision completely clouded again. I've been hit by fog, which I hate so much. Because it means if I keep missing, then it'll give him an opportunity to clone himself somehow again. I don't know how the hell that happened, but maybe there was 2 from the beginning and I just didn't realize it. Maybe. Cool. Chimera Beast, that's all we have left now. Which is the actual main boss monster that we're up against. And also he's been silenced, which I appreciate. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Let's dish out some damage here. I wonder how much damage I'll be dealing in total. $170k? 182k. Ooh. That's a lot. That's a big number. That's got 6 digits. Why isn't this thing aiming at me? Come on. If I poke and prod his tail a bit, I wonder what would happen. I think it's unlikely Chimera Beast is actually going to be able to defeat my party, given that, oh, no, he absolutely can beat us. Because he froze us. So I guess there is something to be very, very concerned about. Thank goodness for Riff. Actually, wait. Hold on. Yeah, I've got his attention. Sweet. So now I can just kind of go from here. And those are skills, yet silence is not stopping him from being affected, which I'm very interested by. Because if, like, I was hit by silence, I would not be able to use stuff like that. Which kind of sucks, but whatever. You know, RPGs aren't generally fair towards the player. Generally speaking. Just attack and then back away. Have I attracted his attention? Yes, I have. And then that's where I dodge. Oh. No, I'm frozen again. God damn it. Yeah, I'm dead. If he attacks me one more time, I'm gone. Nope, not anymore. I ain't. Because that freeze is gone now. I swear though, like. So if everyone gets paralyzed, that's one way of like getting a game over. Everyone gets incapacitated, that's another way of getting a game over. And finally, everyone getting frozen, which I think is pretty much the exact same thing. Yeah, I think I might just want to keep using skills until I've knocked him out. That seems to be the quickest method. Oh, that was not great. I probably should have expected that the game was going to actually like challenge me a bit in terms of like what compared to what most RPGs tend to do, because you know, Star Ocean 5 did kind of the same thing. And this is going to be real fun, like playing this game on Chaos difficulty, because I'm playing on normal at the moment. Chaos being the hardest difficulty, and like there being universe between... The universe difficulty is between Galaxy, which I'm currently playing on, and Chaos, which is the hardest difficulty. But at the very least I know how to beat all of the bosses, so I can kind of like cheese whatever's absolutely necessary. But they do have frankly boosted stats on harder difficulties, which I've noticed. I mean, when I say I've noticed, I mean when I played Star Ocean 5 before. And I suppose that's like my main point of like reference being the only other Star Ocean game that I've played. Granted, I do want to get more into like Tri-Ace's RPGs, because I do have fun with them and they are enjoyable. Not the best games ever, but like they're good. They're good for a good play around, even if they are like really time consuming. But I suppose the time commitment is like part of the charm to it. I wonder if I should do game reviews, but then again, it's not going to look very good. Like me just sharing my thoughts on like what was the last anime that I watched, what was, you know, my thoughts on that and that sort of thing. It'll be fun to see what I think of the Mario movie tomorrow. Looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun. Then I can do like a sort of a fresh thoughts video on it. Just be like leaving the theater and just kind of sharing my thoughts immediately as I go home. Kind of like what Yong did. He was clever about it though. Like his whole like, you know, him leaving the, you know, cinema. The thing is, I probably wouldn't do that because I never show my face. So that's probably one reason why I probably wouldn't consider doing that. But maybe I would if I did show my face. Just not too keen on it. Alright, so boss is dead, let's recover before I go to the exit. But yeah, I can understand that going through this dungeon over and over again is going to be incredibly time consuming. And the exit was northwest, the northwestern room. I still can't believe today's only Friday. Jesus. It's like, today feels like a Saturday even though it's a long weekend. I suppose because it's a long weekend it feels like today's a Saturday. Oh, there's the exit. Gotcha. Show us a Seraphic doll? Here you go. There's a Seraphic doll. Now get me the hell out of here. Floor 7. Let us leave. What are we doing here? Okay. Let's see where the exit is. First and foremost. I wonder what it's gonna ask me though. I wonder what like the challenge is gonna be here. The random exit request requirement. Nope, nothing here. Okay, so maybe it's to the north. Nope, this plus room, whatever. Ah, at the far end, gotcha. So what's the dealio here? 8 geostones. Okay, so the key items that you obtain from the chests. Cashmere. Is it possible to assume that there's one in every room? Because then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There is exactly 8 rooms, so I think that kind of adds up. Geostone. Now GG Tang, what? Okay, maybe I didn't. I thought my head was in the right place, but I guess not when it came to guessing the whole thing. There's only one chest in this room as well. Just run around to avoid fighting anyone. It's because fighting feels very detrimental to me just running around in a circle here. There were like 8 geostones and I've only found 1. There are no chests in this room, so I'll move on to the next one. Oh, there's one to the right. If I just run around this enemy. Poison hemlock. Interesting items that I've never come across before. Vile goop. Don't need that though. Poison hemlock. Gotcha. I think to the left there's a chest. There is. I just need to go around that enemy. Other than that, I don't think there's anything else notable in this room. Gotcha. Seaweed. I remember looking for seaweed at the beginning of the game because I was trying to complete all of the missable side quests before moving the game, moving the story forward. But man, that was interesting. That was interesting. Okay. Wait, I've only got 1 geostone. Wait, was I right in reading that it was 8 that they needed? Or did I not read that properly? And it wouldn't be the first time if I keep misreading things, because I'm like trying to bust right on through here. At least 8 geostones. 8! I mean, I've got 5. Wait, how the hell did I even get 5 of these to begin with? So I've opened every chest in this room. I've opened the chest that's here. I'm pretty sure I've opened the chest in this room. Yeah. Which then leads me to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other rooms. So now if I were to go to the south of this, there are no chests here. And then if I were to go further south, no chests in this room. To the west, maybe I get them from fights. Maybe. There's a chest there, but that's got vile goop in it. And I'm like, my bag is full of vile goop, so I'm good as far as that goes. And then there's a chest in this room, but I've already opened it, I think. Yeah. I wonder, who would drop, geos? Okay, so they're dropped by all of the monsters in... Okay, so I do actually have to fight. Well, that sucks. Anyway, geostones, let's go. So I need at least 8. So far I've got 5. So what are these things? Ghost Keeper. Seems like the kind of enemy that would have geostones. Okay, here we go. Whoop. Run around. Give him the good old run around. These things are heavily damaging because they summon a ghostly, like, a ghostly mist that just deals a lot of damage. Ah, all I got was a disintegration stone, damn it. Well, I mean, disintegration stones are very useful for, duping. Not duping. For, charging, sorry. Wrong type of stone for that one. What do we have here? A couple of groups of enemies we could fight. What do we have here? Preemptive attack on 1 Ghost Keeper and 2 Misfortuners. Oof. Okay, here we go. And then I do double blind side and boom. Rain down hell on these guys. Got him. Alright. The first Misfortune is almost down. Chain bonus 160%. Very good, very good. Oh, here we go. Boom. Pop over to the other side now. And absolutely tear him up. Ah, damn, I'm now aiming at the other Misfortuner. Even though, like, I nearly defeated the first one. I appreciate the music. I don't know, sometimes it just hits right. It's a little interlude in between. Where it like goes a little bit quiet, but keeps keeps that beat in the middle that goes like da na 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 na, like that sort of thing. Okay, Misfortune is almost gone, burgers. The bonus board means nothing to me right now, so I'm good. Ah, damn, I'm still hitting my face on this thing. Okay, I got 1 Geostone. I just need another 2 more Geostones. These fights are long though, unfortunately. My stats are absolutely rubbish, so that's partly why as well. Soon they'll be boss level, but as of right now they're rubbish. I was gonna attack him from behind and I don't know what just happened. Okay, 3 of these guys. Right. Ghost Keepers. This game also makes me want to feel like playing Ni no Kuni as well. Like, the gameplay is fairly similar in a way. Except it's not as action-oriented. Oh, okay, I'm cursed. Which I hate. It means I'll constantly keep taking 20 MP damage. Like, I'll keep constantly losing MP. Which sucks. Because MP is kind of, like, important. And I can't even heal myself, because I'll take damage while trying to heal myself. So I'm going to need to use Holy Water to get rid of that. Did I just use Aurora? Okay. The AI made me use Aurora rings. That wasn't my choice. I was made to do it. Yeah, like this small interlude in this music. And then it just slowly kind of comes back up again. There's something about that like movement in the sounds that just feels cool to listen to. Alright, just one more geostone to go. Limmel has now hit the level cap. At least for now. Obviously I am going to try and get everyone's thing up. Crap. What was I going to say? Everyone's level cap up because I'm going to be doing all of their whatchamacallit, battle trophies. Actually, how many battle trophies have I done for some of these characters? Like, I know Edge is the only one who's done more than half. 4. Yeah, 59%, 8%, 4, 8, 0, 0, 1, 0. 0, 59, yep. Accurate. I just need to get one more. Also, I need to put my phone to charge, otherwise the battery's gonna die real quick. I'm gonna just get a charger short. Oh, okay. A tortoise. The thing is that attacking him from behind is not going to do me any favors because his weak spot is in the front. Given that he's got a massive, shell. I kind of do need to kill one of everything anyways. So this is only just helping me towards completing my bestiary. One, two, three. And then crouch down and move. I feel like magic is the way to attack turtles because obviously physical damage is one thing. Because of the shell they'll be able to protect themselves. But with magic you can completely tip them upside down and attack the weak side, which is the bottom half. Honestly, I didn't think I'd actually be streaming for this long. It's like I've been going for almost 4 hours now. I want to try and at least find like the, what's his face? The shop guy before I finish streaming. Did the skills do any damage at all? Is what I'm wondering now. I feel like just only doing about a couple thousand damage per hit seems to be okay. Because the thing is, I'm so close to hitting like floor 9. Come on. This thing is taking forever to beat up. Maybe I'll just stand here and spam attack. And if I need healing, obviously, like, everyone's gonna heal me anyways, because everyone knows how to heal. Even I know how to heal. But I probably won't heal myself, because I'm the main attacker. Okay, I am dizzy, dozed out and stuff. Here we go. Okay. Come on, Geostone, Geostone. Damn it. Okay, everyone's hit the level cap except me. Sweet. Okay, I'm not going to be fighting any more turtles because that doesn't feel like it's worth it anymore. Also, avoiding fights hasn't done me any favors. In fact, it feels like more of a punishment now. Alright, what do we have here? Ah. Okay. Arc Spellmaster, you are going down first. He's just walking around. He's always on the move. That's annoying. But that's kind of also what made Gabriel pretty damn annoying, was he was also always on the move. So these kinds of enemies that are always support generally tend to just move around. In an attempt to try and not get hit, obviously, but like, yeah. You generally don't want to give them the opportunity to do anything. Oh yeah, try and silence him. I mean, the ghost is almost dead. Yep, so all that's left is the Arc Spellmaster. Okay, here we go. I am now going to use my skills to try and hopefully finish him off. There we go. Perfect. Come on, Geostone, Geostone, Geostone. Yes, and we got Ash as well, which I guess is going to be convenient or helpful later on, maybe? Just have no clue as of right now. Just heal everyone else up. Alright, let's move on. Onward and upward. It's funny how like the Geostone thing is like you have to have defeated this many enemies to move on. So now this floor for sure is going to be a boss floor. Now this is a bigger design than most of the other floors. So one of the boss must be in one of the two rooms below. Where the exit is though, that is a supremely academic matter and we're going to have to figure it out. Nothing here? Okay. Oh, the exit's right here. Show us a seraphic doll, which of course means beat up a boss. The only other place that the boss could be is that plus on the top or the room at the bottom. Or the room directly south of where I am. You know, like we do have options on how, or like not how, but like where it could be. It's not hard to like learn the design of the random constructing dungeon. Might be further south actually. Oh, here we go. Imperfect Armorers. We had to fight this guy in like the 7 stars dungeon. We have to fight him again now. Okay, so this is like the first sort of boss enemy that we have massive question marks about his actual thing about. So I think before I get too carried away, first and foremost, let's get some MP up in here, because I think we're going to need it. I'm the least important one as far as MP goes. It's funny how like the music has just also drastically changed as well. I wonder if I were to... So Imperfect Armoros. So Armoros is the first boss in the game that you fight on the beach of Aeos, whatever. Yeah, this is the first boss that you fight. Now technically the first boss is nowhere near as strong as this. I don't even remember how to beat him, like how to hit his weak spot. I think it's just blindside and attack from behind. You just see the most appropriate thing seems to just disappear behind and then just attack. Well, hold on. Wait. I'm on the 8th floor right now, so okay, the next floor onwards I should be able to find Santa somewhere. Santa Maria, I mean, I should probably stop saying Santa because then, you know, assumptions will be made about Santa. Because Santa gives free things, and Santa Maria charges me way too much for my hospitality. I wonder, am I actually doing the most effective way of actually fighting him? Also, is this thing even in my, like... Oh, hold on, wait a sec, let me have a look. Is this thing actually in the bestiary? Monster data, here we go. And if I scroll all the way to the bottom... doesn't seem to... Oh yeah, no, actually it is. Here we go. Floor 2 boss, floor 4 boss, floor 6 boss, and then floor 20 boss. Oh, okay, never mind. So, no, this thing is not in the bestiary, huh? Because for some reason, it's like only the first version of like all the story bosses are there. Whereas like if I were to fight the story boss that is significantly more improved in the other, like say the 7 stars dungeon that I just completed before, apparently that doesn't count, oddly enough. But then like say this version of Armoros that I'm fighting now is also not in there. Does make me wonder why I bothered, but like, you know, you kind of wish that like every version of every enemy would be in a bestiary of all things. Or at least under the monster data. I feel like this is going to be a long fight because he doesn't seem to be taking damage. And also, if his health is in the millions, then goddamn, this is going to be a long fight. Either that or he's got really high defense. Plus, I'm like the main damage dealer anyways, I think. Here we go. Ooh, okay. Sucks that we don't know how much health he has, though. But I feel like the seriousness of this fight seems a lot higher compared to the other ones, just because of those question marks, because that was always like however many health the story bosses had as well. Actually, I wonder, If I can Google how much health this thing has. It's called Imperfect Armor. For some reason, people were able to do it at level 7, and the thing is that it's... I'm pretty sure they're talking about, like, the story version that like, as I was Googling it, I was like, that ain't it, Chief. That definitely isn't it. That's not the version I'm looking at. God, I love No God so much. It's saving my behind to, like, a frightening extent. What are we looking at? Ooh. Okay, all I can really do is just keep blindsiding and hoping that I can eventually destroy that shield. Why isn't he aiming at me? Okay, here we go. Spamming attacks again. Ooh. Actually, oh no. I wonder if I can taunt him. No, it doesn't want to be seemingly not wanting to do anything. The one time he aims at me and I'm not even like ready to like try and dodge his attack. Okay. Now that I've got his attention, full attention this time, and I'm almost dead. God, what is this guy's deal? Like, actually. Because I'm hoping to destroy the shield eventually to then be able to, you know, move to the next phase of the fight. But maybe... Okay. I think the shield's about to break. I mean, it's starting to go red. I assume that's a sign of something. And then run around, boom. Attack him with that. Maybe I should increase everyone's MP by like a lot. That might be convenient for later on. MP increase will be important later on when especially when I'm doing like ultimate gear for everyone. Though that's gonna apply more to like the healers and magic users than say Edge. But then again, healers and magic users, that's pretty much the rest of my team, not including Edge. Blackberries, I'll heal myself. And once I'm able, I'll use that on Sarah would be the other one. So yeah, I don't think I'm doing anything to him. I wonder how much health this thing has though. That's my big question. Because the only way you're knowing, like the only way you know if you're actually kind of winning against this guy in the fight is when his shield breaks and then he becomes more vulnerable to stronger hits. I know he's weak to earth magic, but does anyone else know any earth magic? I'm wondering to myself now. Probably no. Actually, you know what? Pretty sure Lim should know. If I were to take a guess, Lim should be one that should know earth magic. Also, apparently there's an ability to actually scan enemies, which I never ever learned and didn't know existed until I was Googling around trying to find out more about enemies. So that's interesting. I probably should have learned that at some point. So he's currently in rush mode. Imperfect Armoros. So I give it a sec. And then boom. Flip over. And attack, 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 attack. Whoop. He just turned around. I don't think I've done damage this low to an enemy in quite some time. This thing must have extraordinary defense or something. That's what it feels like. Jesus. Okay. I think after this boss fight, I'll probably end the stream there, cause yeah, I've been going for a while. What the heck? My main concern with figuring out this thing's health is because I'm doing significantly less damage to it than say I would do to other enemies, which then makes me wonder if potentially I'm not doing an adequate amount of damage. Or is it possible that he's recovering health as I'm doing each blind side? And if that's the case, then he's probably recovering an amount that would be far beyond what I could do as actual damage. Oh, he does recover health. Okay, so he's been recovering health this whole time. I guess all I can really do is just kind of stand here and spam attacks over and over. I think he's been recovering health and he never actually lost it to begin with, which would explain why he's got so much. Wait, imperfect Armoros. What? Hold on, is this the same as the enemy that you fight before you fight the final boss? If so, then this is gonna be a right pain in the ass. So instead of like blindsiding him, I'm just gonna keep attacking him over and over, hoping that I eventually beat him. Rush gauge. My rush gauge is kind of emptying out right now. That's unfortunate, but not anymore. Woo! Maybe I'll just keep attacking rather than using skills. Because I don't want to like use up too much MP, otherwise I'll end up using more blackberries instead. I'm just kind of standing there attacking him, but he's doing a decent amount of damage to me. Earth magic. I wonder what she does know. Fire, explosion, volcanic burst, wind, tornado, lightning, thunder, overload. Nah, nothing. I mean, I've got 3 healers on my side, so I think like as long as I keep attacking, eventually I'm going to win. Eventually being a very generous term. Wow, he's going absolutely nuts on Lim. I'm going to need to attract his attention by taunting. This is turning out to be pretty painful, not gonna lie. How much does he recover health by anyways? When I blindside. It didn't say it. Because I thought I saw a blue number that had a blue digit with a green number in it. Actually, no, if that's the case, then isn't that us getting healed? It would have to be a red number with a red line with a green number in it. Yeah, like 32,000 just now. That was probably how much I was getting healed. In which case, it might have still been a good thing to... I'm just trying to be extra careful against enemies that might still recover health. Nope, he did not recover health, so... Maybe I was just imagining that, because the final boss of this game is 2 fights, and the first of the 2 fights is the boss recovers health to a frankly, like, insane degree. Every time you blindside him, so I just spammed attack in his face and eventually won. Granted, I nearly died multiple times, but then again, I kind of had a very similar setup to what I have here right now, where I always kept getting healed accordingly and all the rest of it. So it's all good. God damn, this is... How much more do we need to go? I mean, I know this guy's stats is absolutely boosted, but Jesus. Oof. Dying on the inside right now. I think I'm going to be very unprepared for the next boss. Very underprepared. If it's taking this long to fight this guy, then jeez. Yeah, I think I might just end the stream here, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be getting much out of, like, streaming this boss fight. But yeah, at the very least, if nothing else, like, you know, did manage to, beat Gabriel Celeste. That was kind of, like, the key thing to start off with. And now it's just a matter of trying to get, you know, ultimate equipment and gear while going for every treasure chest in the game. So that's going to be the next goal anyways. But yeah, until then, I'll see you guys next time. Peace.